Yo, hello? Dad? Is that you? What's up, friends? How are we doing? It is Saturday. Officially, finally, fully the weekend. And we have ourselves one more day of big old Diablo streams for the launch of Season 8. I overslept, so we're quite a bit later than the 1 p.m. start time I advertised. But we're here now, that's what matters. And we have some stuff to do still. We made it into Torment 4 yesterday. We're pretty comfortably doing Nightmare Dungeons. Can't really do Tormented bosses in Torment 4 yet, but like, that's kind of understandable. They have a lot of health. But what we can do, so we can do Nightmare Dungeons and we can do pits at or above the Torment 4 level. And we may still struggle with like Infernal Compasses or something like that, because it's just like a lot of monsters and I don't quite have the damage to push through like billions of them. However, we can fix that. We have a couple ways to fix that. One, we can finish our masterworking, which that's at 8 out of 12, 9 out of 12, 9 out of 12, 9 out of 12, and 11 out of 12. So we have like 5 pieces of gear that we can still improve on. Part of me kind of feels like we need to try and hit maximum resource a second time on this so we can actually really be at 150. Despite the video game saying I should be at 150, I am at 26 there, and I have 24 there. Yeah, we have 149. Some sort of internal rounding error is causing an issue. And yeah, to fix that, I would pretty much need to either re-roll this to absolute max, so we have 27 there, or double crit one of these modifiers. And I don't want to undouble crit this one because Agile is very good. But we could do this one. We just have to hit 2 1 and 5s in a row. Which I've seen happen in when it's an undesirable outcome, but is it possible when that's the desirable outcome? I have no idea. We're gonna make precision. We're gonna make like 50 of them. Put those over there. So I guess today we're gonna start with the rest of the masterworking, I think. We're not that far off. It's like 5k to go from 2 to 3 all the way. So it'd be like 5k, probably 4.5k, 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 and then like 2,000. So it'd be like, I don't know, 25,000 of Dusty should do it. We need more if I do want to go for the max resource thing, but I'm not sure I want to bother. Like, being 1 under 150 is not ideal, but it's also not like the worst thing ever. It's just like one time every 150 casts or so of Rain of Arrows, we don't get the full cooldown reduction. We have to wait like 3 seconds before the next one, and that could cause problems if it happens at an inopportune time. However, we may be fine. It may also not. So the Rain of Arrows begins once again. That's one. Part of me just wants to blast dungeons non-stop until we hit 20k of Dusty before doing any more masterwork, and that's pretty damage. What if we just make it a goal to do 2,000 dungeons? Yeah, 20 dungeons, but without looking at my Dusty count. That seems like a good idea. A lot of times we get over 1,000, like I don't know, 14 to 1,800 or so. So it may not even take 20. Maybe we do like 15. Damn. Oh, glad we ran back around. That would have been sad to miss. I was looking for the treasure chest that usually spawns at the end of not Nightmare Dungeons. Pit runs. Most of the time when I see these dungeon bosses, I kind of associate them with the pit because of how many pit runs I did when I was grinding to 300 last season or 2 seasons ago. So I see the boss, I'm just like, oh, where's my glyph upgrades and my treasure chest? That is not the case here. I forgot. I made 50 potions and I forgot to drink one. Whoops. I wish Dark Shroud had a slightly louder sound effect. Because I pushed the button to get a damage bonus on random arrows, But when I push the button, I don't hear or like see anything. So I rarely have feedback that it would actually, that I did it properly, you know? Other than like if I look directly down at the cooldown. Then it gets reset immediately as soon as I hit Rain of Arrows, and so by the time I look down, it's already like reset and everything. I don't know. There's no key there. Wow, rare items. That was number 2. Hello. Just really hope I can remember to keep track of each one we do all the way up to 15. I tend to forget sometimes. Yo, we finally hit 1 billion damage on a boss. I don't think I've ever actually noticed that before. Yo, what's up, PO? Sorry, I accidentally had chat minimized or hidden behind my window. We're kinda zooming with this shit. It's working out far better than I ever expected it to, I'll say that. I'm not sure how we got here, but somehow it all worked out. That was 3, time for 4. I didn't check for monster barrier, but hopefully it doesn't have it. It does not. Nice. And we still only have 4 glyphs out of 5, which is kind of a significant damage problem. Significant damage loss for us to 9 for glyph. But I also don't have resistances, so that's kind of a problem. Got any purple uniques yet? I got 1. I'm wearing it right now. Right there. Just pay no attention to the fact that there's no purple over there. By that I mean I definitely disenchant. I got 1 and I disenchanted it so I could wear the transmog. Because it was not very viable for my build. I don't really think any of them are, unfortunately. Like, maybe Shroud of False Death would work because it gives you +1 to all passives. And we don't particularly need Fortify or Dodge Chance, because I have over 100% Dodge Chance now. Which it turns out you can get over 100, or you can get to 100% Dodge Chance, which is wild. I kind of thought it'd be capped at like 90, and then it wasn't capped at 90, so I was like, okay, maybe 95, and then I got more Dodge Chance. And it went, it's at 100 now. Like, okay. Yes, basically. If I'm in combat, I have 2 buffs that need to stay up at all time, but if those 2 buffs are up, then yes, I cannot get hit. Unless it's an attack that cannot be dodged, like shit puddles or certain slams. So if I accidentally step in a poison puddle, I kind of evaporate. But if I don't, then we're good. Let's see if I can find the buff before it goes away. Dodge chance, 100%. But the conditions are I have to activate this blue wave, and I have to use a cooldown, which my main attack is a cooldown. We just reset it all the time. So the only thing that doesn't have a cooldown on my bars is Heartseeker, which I only spam 3 times at a time, like an outpost. So like maybe Shroud of False Death would work, but that's about it. Ring of Starless Skies is for core skills. There's no purple legendary bows. Oh, I'm sorry, purple unique bows. And Dariel's Visage wouldn't do shit. Maybe, I mean, Shaco may work. Actually, Shaco may be pretty good, but we lose maximum resource, which is a problem. Is this only possible because of the new seasonal mechanics? The dodge chance is. I thought the idea of the build, the whole like instant reset, the cooldown of the ultimate skill, I thought that was because of seasonal mechanics only, but it turns out there is a way to make it happen without seasonal mechanics. So that part at least would be viable. You just need you just be significantly less tanky without the season mechanic, because one of the big chunks of dodge chance we get is from Duriel's power, which says activating your main boss power grants you plus 40% increased dodge chance for 5 seconds. And on top of that, we immobilize enemies when we dodge. So we would be minus 40% dodge chance, which would be like, but we'd still be at like 60 or something like that with just normal game mechanics. So that's still pretty good. Just not, you know, impervious. And it would look quite a bit different, I think, without seasonal mechanics, because the main mechanic we use to reset the cooldown of Rain of Arrows, so it can be my main skill, is the Rogue's Preparation. It says spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skill's cooldown by 5 seconds. Our Rain of Arrows cooldown is down to 9.5 seconds, which is as low as it gets. Like, that's the cap. But it turns out, so normally 75 energy means we're minus 5, so we still have a 4-second cooldown. Turns out Preparation works for every 75 energy you spend. Is dodge chance in D4 applying to spells as well? Yes. It seems to be just about everything. There's only been a select few things that have actually hit me. Or that I've actually noticed hit me since I got to 100% dodge chance. It's like slams, like really telegraph shit. But with Preparation, if you spend 150 energy at once, you get 10 seconds of cooldown removal from your ultimate skill, which is why we have 149. And what we're using right now is Harbinger of Hatred's power or modifier thing. Casting a basic skill while at maximum resource spends it all to make all nearby enemies vulnerable. The vulnerable is nice, but what we really care about is the fact that it's spending 149 energy at once. Really, we want 150, but by doing that, we get 150 energy spent, so it resets the cooldown of Rain of Arrows from 10 seconds. And then we have a bunch of shit that gives me energy when I use my Rain of Arrows. It's like well over 150, so basically I can use. Kind of like that. But there's some other shit that we have a reason to spam other attacks to get more like damage bonuses. Hell yeah, thank you. Oh, the reason I broke into all that was because I thought that was the only way to make this work, but it turns out I was looking at runes the other day, or like yesterday, and there's one that says when you use a non-basic, non-ultimate skill or something like that, like it's something specific like that. Or like when you use an agility skill, spend all your resources to do something. So you could do it that way with a rune word. You would just you would have to do something other than basic attacks. It would look slightly different, but it would still work. Yeah, I might do a build guide on this. I might not, because it is really fun. But I'm also very tired. We've done a lot of streaming in the past month. I do want to push a video out, like, sometime next week. But I might not stream next week, just to take a small breather. Dude, 100% dodge chance is a dream. It's so nice. I, too, hate to invest in defense. Actually, come to think of it, I wonder what my dodge chance is without Duriel, because the other, we get 40% from the boss power, but we also have Agile up here. Using a cooldown increases your dodge chance by 48%. We have 9 levels of that from these Beastfall boots. We happen to crit it twice, which is great. But yeah, we're well over 100,000. Yo, what's up, Viva? Fancy seeing you here. How you doing? I think that was number 4. We're trying to do 15 dungeons before I like go spend any of my obdicite. We're trying to blast through the last 5 pieces of gear that need masterworking, and I don't want to like do it piecemeal. I'll go back to town to empty my inventory, but I'm not spending that shit. I'm not checking it. This would be number 5. That's the objective, right? Yeah, it's a pedestal. Bro, these suppressors are ruining my day. I finally have a bow build. Hell yeah, dude. We got one. And not only do we have one, we have a great one. Oh no, we the boot critting twice is just extra. Let's see, we get, where is it? I had one. I should have one legendary power for dodging. Oh yeah, we get 8% here. And we get 13% from having a shitload of dexterity by endgame. So that's like 21%. So we really only, oops. I guess you only need, I say only, you need 10 levels with Agile, because each point of Agile is 4%. So yeah, I guess minimum you need a greater affix and plus 12. I'm sorry, and 12 masterworking on these boots. You could make up for a few less levels of Agile by getting dodge chance on your on a couple pieces of gear. Like I think helmet can have dodge chance. I think gloves can have dodge chance. You might be able to get points to the Agile passive from amulets if you get lucky, but that's not exactly the most likely thing to happen. But I think those boots are really, maybe not double critting, but you at least need the base level of the boots to get like a really significant dodge chance. Also, there's more than one legendary power that gives you 8% dodge chance, so you could have multiple. I think there's 2, so you could get 16 that way if you want to give up two defensive legendaries. One being Assimilation, and I don't remember the name of the other one, but Assimilation gives you Fortify when you dodge, and then the other one heals you when you dodge. That's an event. Well, no, this isn't. But even if you're not at, like, completely at 100%, even just having, like, a decent amount of armor and resistances and running, like, 85%. I was at 85% for, like, a really long time. And even that was still, like, bananas. That's 2 billion damage hits. Wonder how much you can push dodge chance. I believe the answer is 100%. I can't imagine how we could benefit from more than 100%. Oh, with just figures. Gotcha. I don't know. I think if we triple crit agile, that would put us at 10. Meaning we have 13 points in agile, so it's 52%. I think 2000 dexterity is pretty normal for like Torment 4 endgame type stuff. So we can say that's like at least 20%. So that's 72. Plus we could get another 8% again from the other dodge legendary power. So that would be 80. Then we would need like two dodge modifiers on gear, because I believe the range is like, actually you can temper dodge chance on to defensive pieces of gear, and that's the range of that is like 7 to 9 base. So yeah, you could pretty easily reach 100, I think, even without like spending normal modifier slots on dodge. You just have to prioritize it with tempers. Maybe stacking dodge has been the play this whole time. I can't believe they let it go all the way to 100. I don't want to do that. And honestly, doing it that way is way more reliable than using the boss power. Because then you'll have like, if you stack a shitload of dodge on your gear, you have like 60% yourself, and then only 40% of your dodge comes from agile. So you're fluctuating way less between your minimum and your maximum dodge. This would be number 6. Now, I'm pretty sure the dodge chance tempers are class agnostic, because you can also temper armor in that same modifier, or in that same recipe. It's like one of the like natural defenses or something. Problem is you wouldn't have agile on other classes. How hard is it to triple crit the boot skill? 1 in 64. And each attempt on that 1 in 64 is like 10,000 Omnisite or something. Maybe not quite that much, like 8,000 I think. I don't remember how much it is to go from 0 to 12. But if you're farming Torment 4, then it's like kind of tolerable. You have a somewhat philosophical question. Okay, I'm ready. If I had to pick at least one game that I would identify as overrated, what would it be? Last of Us. What about underrated? Probably just about anything by Supergiant that isn't Hades. So like Pyre, I think Pyre is super underrated. That game's great. Fucking Transistor, actual peak. Bastion, I think a lot of people have seen is like a really great game, but it's kind of old, so like people may have forgotten about it. But those Supergiant games, those like single player story things that are not roguelike, are some of my favorite stories in gaming. And Hades is really good too. It's just like, I don't know, it's mainstream. Also, I just think being roguelike makes Hades I don't know, the story is just harder to digest in Hades because a lot of the focus is on replaying the game, like making the game replayable 1,000 times over. And so like if you don't play the game 1,000 times over, because you just check it out, you try out the systems, beat it a couple times, then call it good. Like, you're not going to see the full story because they have so much dialogue and shit, which is impressive in its own right, but yeah, it's not quite the same as playing 150 hours of Hades to hear all the voice lines is a little different than spending 8 to 12 hours like experiencing the story of their other games. I like doing this just to see if I can kill all the apes. Sounds like Nier Automata. Yeah. I think I literally played like over 100 hours of Hades before I started running out of voice lines on some of the boss fights. I think I probably still have not seen every single voice line. Thank you for participating in my entirely voluntary and not very useful survey. That's the best kind of survey. I would hate to participate in an involuntary survey, let alone a useful. And Nier was cool. I played through it 1.5 times, and I've always wanted to go back and do it, but I keep thinking about the second playthrough and the hacking shit. I just didn't want to bother. First 5 endings, A3 are the game's main endings and required to fully experience. Dear goodness. I thought it was 3. I did get one of my favorite endings was one of the side endings. All those silly little optional endings. Where I ate a fish. And that did not end well. Falls into your overrated games list. That's kind of understandable. It is extremely popular. That was how many times you played? Maybe you need to... Oh, so you just Googled that and found out there's 5. First one that came to mind for you was definitely a controversial one. Is it Path of Exile 2? Hollow Knight? Yeah, I was when you mentioned underrated games, that came to mind, and I said to myself, no, that is definitely not underrated. Can we get agile on amulets? No, we cannot. Okay, so that's one option gone from stacking dodge. But that also means you're free to use Word of Hakan if you wanted to use Rain of Arrows, so you don't lose any dodge potential. I think Hollow Knight was a good game, just I don't know how people do the speedrunning shit for it, or have been doing speedrunning shit for it for like years and years. First underrated game that came to mind was Blue Dragon. That checks out because I've never heard of it. I think that was number 6. So we'll call this number 7. Yo, Xbox 360? I always had PlayStations. I had a 360 for like a year, and then it like bricked somehow. It wasn't even red ring. It just stopped working one day. Yo, all of the little synopses are like who made the game and who published it, not actually what the game's about. Wait, Akira Toriyama did video game characters that are not Dragon Quest? What the hell? Man was busy. Nobuo Uematsu on music. Dear goodness. I don't know who the third person is or like what else they've done. But I do recognize Nobuo Uematsu. All-star cast. Hell yeah, dude. How was a game like that underrated? That's the real question. And I don't mean to say that it is not. I'm just saying, how have I never heard of it? Therefore, it is underrated, and why? Did they not spend anything on marketing? They spent it all on the cast? Oh, I just realized this is not plus 8% dodge chance. It is 8% increased. So that's actually less than 8% in most cases. I think you could still hit 100%. But it would probably rely on tempers most. Because I believe those are like plus the dodge chance. Two more points then we actually start going for my last glyph slot. Not gonna lie, thinking about it again makes me want to replay like all the Supergiant games. Just blast through Bastion, Pyre, and Transistor. I also haven't checked out Hades 2 in a long time. I'm sure they've done like a bunch of big updates to that shit. Any popular turn-based games are overrated to you? I think that's valid. Definitely not everyone's thing. Expedition 33 says, what's up? What kind of logic this is that? It's video game. So this doesn't specify... Okay, just out of curiosity. Is this actually flat plus 6%? Oops, I didn't see the number, I'm not looking. Is this actually just plus 6% or is it 6% increase? So it would be like... one. Where'd those boots go? 27.5 to 21.3. So it is 6, and then it probably has a couple like tenths of a couple tenths of a percent from our increases to dodge chance. So that is just a flat plus, looks like. That was number 7. 8 more. No monster barrier, no problem. Where can you find the best Rain of Arrows build? Probably right here. Not to brag or anything, but I suspect there's not a whole lot of other people playing it right now. It's kind of weird to make work. Can you use Barrage instead of Heartseeker? Barrage is a core skill? Probably not, I would say. Because your main, the reason we use Heartseeker is, and we could use any of the basic skills, but we just don't want them to cost anything. I guess maybe you could, if you found a way to make core skills eat up your entire like energy bar. I suppose that would be the prerequisite. Because the main function of Heartseeker is to eat up the energy bar, which we do using the power, Harbinger of Hatred's Volley. So that specifies a basic skill. There's a rune that says use like a non-basic, non-ultimate skill or something to eat up all your stuff, or all of your resource. That might work. I don't know if there's anything for Rogue that says spend all of your energy to on a core skill to like boost your damage or whatever, but that could work, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, so long as you can get Barrage to eat up your entire bar somehow, to reset the cooldown of Rain of Arrows with preparation. So the steps are: get 150 energy, make your other main attack skill eat up the entire bar, reset Rain of Arrows, and then use Rain of Arrows to get energy back, and then eat it all up again. And the last prerequisite of that is getting Rain of Arrows cooldown under 10 seconds. Which we're using Word of Hakan for a bunch of CDR right there. I got CDR on my rings. And then I have CDR, a little bit of CDR on Beastfall boots. Yeah, no problem. Don't want to use Death Trap, and I must find a low build. I respect that. So far, I've been having a lot of fun with this one. Like, mechanically speaking, it's a little complex. Like, we have to really squeeze the most out of our damage, we have to use our basic attack 3 times for the precision skill. And then use either Dash or Dark Shroud, because we have a 75% more damage boost from casting a Mobility or Subterfuge skill. So that gives like a massive multiplier to our next attack after we do that. So between precision and that multiplier, If we do 3 auto attacks, the other skill, and then attack, we get like billions more damage. So doing that every time you attack is a little annoying compared to some other builds, but it does result in a pretty good amount of damage. Current build of Rain of Arrows isn't giving you energy back, and you're using concealment. Gotcha. We have several sources of getting energy from Rain of Arrows. I'll show them after I'm not in danger. I actually forgot just how many sources I have of it until like yesterday. So we have a power somewhere. Maybe it's the boots? Yeah, the boots say using a cooldown restores 25 energy. Rain of Arrows is a cooldown. Where can I find your build? I don't have a guide for it, but I'm going to put one out this week. So like, probably by Wednesday, you can find it on my channel. So the boots are one source of ultimate of energy regain on ultimate. Then we have a passive down here, Aftermath. At 3 points, you get 75 energy when you use an ultimate. So that's a total of 100. Yo, what's up, Shauna? So far, day has been pretty good. Can't really complain. We have another source somewhere. I know it. Just don't remember what it is. Is it the bow? It is the bow. First direct damage you deal to an enemy is guaranteed critical strike when you consume stacks of precision casting a skill. That skill does more damage and you gain energy. We get more energy that way too. So between all of that, we're over 150 energy gain when I smack Rain of Arrows. So it takes our bar from empty to full. So I guess it's the boots, the bow, and then the Aftermath passive is like how we do that. But yeah, Shanra, today so far has been pretty good. I did not hit the button. We're just cruising through Nightmare Dungeons. I've decided to do 15 without paying attention to how much Obdus I have. And then when we're done those 15, I'll spend it all and see where we're at. But I really just want to try and upgrade as much of my gear as I can in one go to get it 12 out of 12. How are you doing today, Shadow? Well-needed coffee? Oh, let's go. Congratulations. Welcome to Torment 4. You made it. So Rupture's up and running pretty well then? Okay, I rolled those into max life. For a moment, I thought I forgot to remove the lucky hit restore resource. Yikes. Jump scared me. When we first swapped into Rain of Arrows, I did not have all that energy gain on, like guaranteed energy gain on Rain of Arrows. I was relying on lucky hit chance to restore resource on my bow, or on my swords. Which kind of worked, but also was not very reliable. So I've swapped to what we're at now. It's 100% reliable, but also there's not a whole lot of modifiers on swords. So max life was the ideal choice, the way I saw it. Still getting used to the change of your hitbox going from 360 degrees to change in front. Only having Leap's range and no more Dust Devils. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty major adjustment. Ugh. Imagine aiming. One of the really nice things about Heartseeker is that it auto like homes. You can see if I fire this way, or I guess at least slightly close to enemies, it completely changes direction. The only thing I ever think about aiming is Rain of Arrows, and that has like really wide AoE. So it's like I don't even have to aim it that precisely. I missed a blood boil. Just realized, what does, when you cast a marksman skill, gain a stack of precision? So that would work with Barrage. So I guess you wouldn't really want, if you were to use a core skill as your main thing, you wouldn't really want the core skill to eat up your entire bar, because you need to cast it 3 times. So Larry, if you're still around, I was wrong about that. But you will want to make sure you can spend your entire bar before trying to cast Rain of Arrows again. So long as you can cast it at least 3 times, then you should be good. But you're gonna have to spend at least 150 to really reset your shit. So it's probably gonna be more like 5 times if you were using a core skill. Which would still work, it would just be slower. Need to hit the pit and upgrade glyphs and do a bit more tweaking with them. Plus hordes or nightmares to masterwork your new gear, then you'll start T4. Gotcha. Well, if you're... I would highly, highly, highly recommend doing Obdisse on Torment 4. Like if you can get yourself able to even kind of handle Torment 4, you get like 4 times as much Obdisse from Nightmare Dungeons in Torment 4 compared to Torment 3. It's like not even a comparison. You'd have to zoom through dungeons 4 times as fast in Torment 3 to compare to how good they are in Torment 4. What's the gem difference like in hordes in different torments? I can't really say. I haven't really paid close attention to that particular thing. On this side, on the Obdus side, I'm not really sure either. I've always wondered which one is better between Nightmare Dungeons and like a really, really well done Infernal Horde, but I suspect it's Nightmare Dungeons. Crafting amulet caches are expensive, are they? I haven't even looked at the price. I kind of forgot about that, not gonna lie. Yo, Tristo with the raid. 150,000 gem frags. Dear goodness. Yo, what's up? What's up, everybody? How you doing? My name's Luco. I stream a lot of ARPGs. I make a lot of guides for ARPGs. On YouTube, specifically. And right now we're kind of slamming Rain of Arrows way better than I thought we'd be able to, and it's been a great time, not gonna lie. Yo, Queenie, what's up? Yo, Blast Squadzilla, thanks for the follow. Please let me use the portal. How was your stream? What's going on? Chilling and killing? Hell yeah. Y'all liking the new season so far? Yeah, it's been pretty neat. The boss powers are really, really good. I'm not sure how I feel about multiple borrowed power seasons in a row, but Lilith's little wave thing that we're using right now is really cool, and we have 100% dodge chance because of Duriel's power, so like I can't exactly complain. Well, hell yeah. Doing some rogue hardcore. Oh, hell yeah. What ability are you using? For the new season? Fuck yeah. I think the only thing I really actively dislike about this season is the fact that they gave Duriel required phases. Like they locked his health into thirds, so you have to sit through his little burrow shit twice. Harbinger of Hatred's a little annoying with his phases, but at least you're killing stuff all the time. Belial is actually a great boss because you can one-tap him, so I'm a huge fan. Death Trap Enjoyer? Gotcha. And hey, if it works, it works. We're like at the point where we're mostly comfortable in Torment 4, but it kind of takes me more than 2 seconds to kill bosses still. Right now our current goal is trying to finish out bringing my gear to 12 out of 12. And then after that we're going to go for our last glyph slot, get that to 46, and then I'll kind of feel like a complete character. I hate this dungeon, by the way. The double force backtracking. I didn't realize what I was signing up for when I opened this one. Forgot the name. T4 solo and T3 with party. You're as mediocre as hell. Well, you haven't died yet, so it can't be that bad. But yeah, if you want the secret trick, Beast Fall boots with agile on them, and then Duriel with his 40% dodge chance, it's easy, like at least 80% dodge chance. And for us, we are at 100. So as long as I'm in combat, I really can't be hit. 7 in GA Beast Fall, hell yeah. Locked it in instantly. Dude, it's so good, right? Can't believe they just gave that to us for free. And now I'm starting to suspect that every season I just want to, like, dodge max, because dodge isn't capped at anything other than 100, so, like, why would I not maximize that? Who needs armor? Who needs resistances? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Who needs them? I don't care. I don't get hit. Especially as rogue, for real. Or like any dexterity power at least, or the dexterity class. Because dexterity also gives dodge chance. Oops. But yeah, our res is absolute dog water. But somehow it works. Why is my shit moving? I think that was dungeon number 10. We're trying to do 15 before I actually go spend my Omnisite. I think I didn't like this dungeon either, but oh well. Lilith easy now too? Dude, she beat my ass. I think I died to her at least 8 times, if not 10, before I finally got the power. But then again, I did it before I had 100% dodge chance. Does it apply to the balls? Oh no, I did. I did do it on T1. It's just back when I had only had the damage for like Torment 2. And I mean, I still one-shot her even with kind of shit damage. Like, damage-wise, it only took like 1 or 2 actual hits to phase her. It's just, I couldn't dodge the boss. Or the floors. I died to the floors so much. And off-screen tumors, don't even get me started. I was talking shit the entire time I was struggling with her. That boss fight is so tilting. It is hard without the stacks to worry about. That's fair. I think the orbs just don't I think the orbs are probably not dodgeable, and that might be why I was struggling, because I have like less than 10,000 health. And then I had even less, I probably had like 5k. So they were still like 1 and 2 shotting me. But if you're playing like an actual defensive character like you probably have in hardcore, then maybe it's better. Well, we may as well clear on this side rather than backtrack. Don't know how this one survived. Last time I ignored an enemy and said, you know what, he'll get grabbed by the hordes that spawn. It did not get grabbed by the hordes that spawn. I had to backtrack. Why is there another one? Stop it! There's one. Okay, we got them all. Thank God. I was real worried we wouldn't. Slowly but surely fixing my res problem as well as I can. And by that I mean I'm going to take another point of 5% cold res, and then I'm going to take out this 40% cold res, which means we're going to be in more... We're going to be underneath cap. Be less underneath cap than I would be if I didn't have those points. But I'm supposed to have increased poison, shadow, and cold res from using Rain of Arrows, but it doesn't actually show on the character sheet. Like, I'm supposed to have plus 30 to all of them, which should put me at cap on them. Or like real close to cap. But I'm not sure if it's actually applying since it's not showing on my character sheet. Like, it could be applying and just not showing, but I suspect it's probably the other way around. But I have no real way to be sure of that. I believe that was dungeon number 11. Four more and we'll actually check how much I have. What is this? Soldier's Cave? Yeah, we're good. We don't mind that at all. I'm thinking about it. I probably should retire the Piebald Panther. It's been like 3 seasons since they added the grind to 300. That means people have had plenty of time to like accumulate enough XP to acquire the Piebald Panther from just leveling to like 150 in 3 different seasons. Maybe we have 1 or 2 more seasons for it to still be kind of a flex. Not even worried about the Paragon grind? Yeah, me neither. I have 0 desire to go to 300 ever again. I just want enough points for my glyphs, and that's that. Damn, I got hit. What the fuck? Rude. Lurking meat, need to eat. Hell yeah. Have yourself a good break. Good work today, and thank you again for the raid, Krista. I appreciate that. Yeah, alright, get that shit out. We're gonna go back to town and empty out the inventory. That was number 12, so we should do 3 more. Guess we left some stuff behind. Good on all that. I need to drink another one of those. All's the damn, get that shit out of here. I learned my lesson. I ain't doing that one again. It is on my permanent dungeon shit list. Unfortunately, it keeps getting added to the Nightmare Dungeon rotation. Because I think it has been for like 3 seasons now. Or rather, not removed from the rotation. That's the problem. Not gonna bother with the whole shrine. We already have the buff, so like whatever. They're not gonna give me hardly any obviously for killing the monsters from that event either, so since that's all I care about, we don't care about the event. Why is this man stop? Brother. That's better. Enemies like that are why I say we're like mostly or like kind of in Torment 4. But we're not 100% blasting it. Maybe one extra glyph is gonna make the difference for us. Maybe not. Certainly hope it will. Oh. Poison. The no res problem strikes again. Dodge is great, but it doesn't cover 100% of the damage we take. A lot of lightning. Question is, where's the treasure room? Thought we would need to kill the corruption hearts to open it. However, I believe it's little stone switches we need to click on. Where the hell was the treasure room? Ah, it must have been up there. I'm not gonna go back for it, but good to know. That was 13, I believe. I didn't get all 3. Two more. Putrescent larder once again. You have a new wish list? Materials might. Just had an artillery shrine and the need is now present. Yeah. I always liked the idea of that. But isn't it like 40% uptime on a random shrine or something like that? Like it's not 100% in ideal circumstances. Like shrine lasts 15 seconds. It has a 30-second cooldown. Although I guess it could be up to a 50% uptime if the cooldown runs while the effect's active. You're impervious, and then it'll be as if you have a permanent artillery shrine? Ah, hell yeah. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Is that what Tyrael... What exactly does Tyrael's might do? I gotta look. Stay away from me, I'm trying to read. Oh, see, I thought... Okay, I misunderstood that. I thought it gave you a random shrine effect, but I'm thinking of the spear. While at full life, your skills unleash your divine barrage, dealing damage. What's the... Mythic... Phoenix. Bro. Max roll, why are you not showing me the information I want? Ahavarian Spear of Lycandar, that's what I was thinking of. Gain a random shrine effect for 10 to 20 seconds after killing an elite enemy. Can only occur once every 30 seconds. That was what I thought Tyrion's Might did. That's sick. I mean, that might not be the worst thing ever for this build either. Considering the dodge chances. I love climbing. That was 14. Hey, yo, we ended on Blind Burrows. Let's go. Gotta be one of my favorite dungeons. There's just billions of spiders. Although, it might be a slight problem because there's a lot of poison damage in there. And you might have noticed we don't do so hot with poison damage. I guess we'll see. We'll find out the fun way, that's for sure. Oh, we got the all enemies have suppressor mod, I see. Yep. Beats monster barrier, I guess. We got the 1 in 150 cooldown reduction problem. Oh no, it's 1 in 74, I think. Or 75. Because I'm only at 149 energy instead of 150 like I should be. Every 75-ish times we cast Rain of Arrows, we have to wait for half of the cooldown. Super fucking annoying. But the video game scammed me out of one of my max energy points, so. Basically, it's a problem. And not a cheap one to fix, unfortunately. Really hard time catching all this stuff so I don't have to backtrack in this dungeon. All the poison. Shit's kind of scary. Found the door, but we missed a villager. Somehow I stood in that poison for a surprisingly long time and didn't die. But I believe that's 15 dungeons, so I'm going home. We're gonna check how much of Dusty we actually got up to. Oops. So to commemorate my first T4 Nightmare Dungeon, I thought, why not combine a quest with our quote-unquote favorite boss? Lights Watch Den Mother. Just about to take her out. Hell yeah. Dunk on that motherfucker. After you wait the prescribed 20 seconds for her to spawn. We have 16,000 odd to say, which I think was the... not terribly far off from the estimate. A low estimate of what it would take for us to finish this, so we'll see. Hit at max life. I guess that's fine. Great damage. That's actually fine too. Dexterity. We're down to 4K. We might not even be able to finish this one. Nope. We were 24 away from finishing this. It's 2250 to level up. We have 2,226. So it means we need about 7,000 more, I think. Maybe not quite that much. Because we have two level 12s to do, which is 4,500. That's another like 1,100. So 50s, 500, 50, 600. So maybe closer to 6K. Meaning we need like 4,000 or 5,000 more, which means probably like 3 or 4 more dungeons. But that's fine, that's doable. Actually, you know what? Let's just blast the rest here. 1350 for that. So it's 45 plus 1350. 5850 would be the number we need. A couple more dungeons and we're good. And really at some point, if to solve the maximum resource problem, I need to double crit the max resource modifier on either my boots or my helmet. But I don't want to double crit this one, because I like having agile double crit. So we're gonna have to do this one, which is a 1 in 5 instead of a 1 in 4. Which means it's gonna be that much more difficult to hit the thing that I want twice. Ooh, down, time to grind. Let's go. Hell yeah. Have a good grind to you as well, Finny. Appreciate you hanging out. Bro, he's got a shield and suppressor. It's kind of toxic, not gonna lie. Balls of a damn gross. This is why we carry like 20 of these, or several of these, so when I get shit ones from the end, I can just throw and not have to go make another one. Also, not gonna lie, the more I think about it, the more I'm kind of tempted to try Tyrael's Might. We have 2 Resplendent Sparks, I just don't have a shitload of legendary runes. Learned 2 things. I'm not as impervious as I thought in Torment 4, and I still need to up my damage output. I think pits are a must. Understandable. Glyphs will certainly help. May take a little bit at tier 55, but at least you should realistically be able to get them to 46, so you get those sweet legendary upgrades. Back to a poison pool. Classic. I can relate on this build in particular. Of course they both are. Problem with the materials of my idea is if I do make it, we'll have to masterwork it, which is another like 8,000 obdus or 6,000 obdusite, I think it was. Maybe it's 8 to go from 0 to 12, and 6 of that is in 8 to 12. I don't remember. The numbers, Mason, they run together after a while. I didn't get to see it in time. Already used your 2 sparks and you yet to come across any mythics while farming? Damn. My condolences. $3,300 obdusite, so we need like 2 more dungeons? I suppose the question is, what does it cost to make materials might? Just have to be patient. Yeah. They'll drop for sure. Is that the butcher? Not yet, but it will be. Or will it? Butcher was not anywhere. We just got a goblin for free. Didn't realize the healer could res one of them. Usually I go after the healer first, but this time I just didn't pay attention to it. Yo, we're ending on blind burrows again. Let's go. Maybe not. Unless we get a lot of stuff here, which we might. We might have to do one more after this, because I think it was 5,800? 5,900? $4,900. We actually got kind of a small amount here. So definitely we need one more. Blood-soaked crag. What could possibly go wrong in here? The funny thing is, since we evade all the hits, we can just kind of stand there and free the prisoners while enemies are attacking, and it doesn't matter at all. Surrender the enemy. Got a double on death explosion? Wow. Brother, we gotta do one more. I'm pretty sure 5850 is the number I need. I guess I could have run around and killed like 3 more things in there, but we'll just do one more. Whatever. Not a big deal. We're probably gonna need a little extra of Dusty at some point, so we may as well. Hello? That is a problem. If I stay crowd controlled for that long, my the buffs that give me the dodge chance will wear off, and then suddenly I will become made of paper. Poison 75 and the rest range from 19 to 31. Yikes. You know, maybe if we don't look at the problem, it does. We can pretend it doesn't exist. Kind of crazy that the poison puddle is what killed you of all things. That dude was bugged out. Kind of crazy that the poison puddle was what killed you of all things when it's the one res you have capped out. Right. That's what I'm saying. Right now we can work towards the glyph, and it's only 6 points away now. And who knows how many points after that to unlock, like the extra power and the other thing. Or I guess just claim the notables or the rares. So maybe by Paragon 200 we'll have everything we need. But it'll probably be a little earlier than that. My full build? Not 100% sure what you mean by that, but we are pretty well complete on what I want. Like, we have all the gear I want. We have all the mechanics in place that I want. It's just a matter of like maxing little details here and there. So probably, yes. If you're looking for the details on how to make the build work, I'll be releasing a build guide by Wednesday of this week. So sometime between tomorrow and Wednesday. Keep an eye out on my channel for it. We'll explain all the little quirks and details and things you need to go for. Yeah, we got Whispers, also on full. Saw a video of a Rain of Arrows build, but I think it was for a different season because this looks way different. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't actually seen anyone else ever play Rain of Arrows. I kind of assumed no one played bows at all because anytime I tried them, they seemed a little difficult, let's say. But I've actually been having a great time with this. But we're taking pretty heavy advantage of some of the seasonal mechanics, like the buffs. to make this build work, and I think it could work without them. Even in future seasons, it would just be a little different and maybe not quite as smooth as this. Rain of Arrows and Arrowstorm build? Gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking of including some of those, but I kind of just didn't really like the passives or the legendary bonuses for Arrowstorms. Gauntlets or leg guards? Pants. But yeah, I pretty much just got this working yesterday, or like I barely got it working 2 days ago, and then like I really got it working yesterday. So now that we have the full idea of the build figured out, I'm more comfortable making a video about it. Haven't played since the gear tempering was added in Season 2, and Rain of Arrows was comically bad back then. Yeah, the game's gotten quite a bit different since then. Thankfully, tempering is much less of a pain in the ass now. I think I've only failed one temper on one piece of gear, and a while ago they added these Scrolls of Restoration, which lets you reset all the tempering charges, and you keep the tempers you've already done, so you just re-add the chances. So you just get like double the chances. It's actually tolerable now. What were we gonna do? Oh yeah, we're gonna finish masterworking. We have 6,700. That's plenty. Crit damage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's been a pretty fun season so far. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the lack of content or something, but they did add 4 bosses to the video game. Actually, more than that, if you count the mini bosses in some of the new encounters. Also, we hit Caltrop size. That's not ideal, but we're gonna go with it. Yeah, I think the game right now is like a lot better than it was in Season 2. It started improving in Season 4, I'd say, when they redid loot again. And it's only gotten better each season since. Definitely worth at least a check. I will say though, starting Bow Rogue was definitely still very difficult. Like early on, the builds did not feel that particularly good, or the abilities didn't feel particularly good, so it was kind of hard to find a combo that worked in order to get ourselves to this point. But when you have the gear, this build slaps. So our next order of business is the pit. After we claim the stuff that didn't get grabbed earlier. We have 2,200 Gamba stuff. Used to just do 10 shit. Same. That's what I did. We started with penetrating shot, plus like shadow imbuement, and combo points. That worked pretty well. Rogues have this thing called precision now, which says when you cast a marksman skill, you gain a stack of precision. When you reach 3 stacks of precision, your next marksman, ultimate, or core skill, i.e. Rain of Arrows or a bow core skill, is a guaranteed critical strike and deals 65% more critical damage, consuming all stacks of precision. This damage is further increased by 20%. This damage is further increased multiplicatively by 20% of your critical strike damage bonus. So it makes it so basically you get like double combo points when you're playing penetrating shot, because you get combo points for their bonus, which is like a bunch of base damage, And then on top of that, you get all the increased crit damage from precision, and it makes penetrating shot feel pretty good early on, but it kind of felt like around the start of the end game, penetrating shots damage started to fall off, which is when we started to rely on Rain of Arrows more. And then we just kind of kept stacking Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction until we figured out, oh, I can just use Rain of Arrows through this, and this other mechanic. And since then, it's been a pretty damn good time. I think we're just going to chill on tier 60. It's the highest I've completed in the pit, and we're not really looking to do crazy difficult stuff. I'm just going to be leveling my character to try and get the glyph socket, and I'm going to be leveling the glyph that's going to go into that socket. Maybe today we should try and push and see how high in pit I can actually go with where the gear's at right now. But I think I'll wait to do that until after I get my glyph. It's a big boy. What's draining my energy like that? My basic skill, Heartseeker. It's actually the thing that really enables the build to work. And 1 second. So what's going on is I've gotten Rain of Arrows cooldown underneath 10 seconds, and then we're using the rogue ability called Preparation. Like the rogue power. Spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skill's cooldown by 5 seconds. But what happens is if you spend 150 energy at the same time, then it'll give you 10 seconds of cooldown reduction. So it's like for every 75 energy you spend, get another 5. So I have close to 150 energy. I should have 150. There's a bug. I don't want to talk about it, but we're one less under. Either way, using the new powers from the season, there's a thing that says casting a basic skill while at maximum resource. Spends it all to make all nearby enemies vulnerable. Activating your main boss power grants 30% increased vulnerable damage for 5 seconds. We don't really, like, we benefit from that second part, but the really important part is casting basic skill spends all your energy. So that's what's doing that. And then we have several different sources of energy gain when you use an ultimate skill. So when we pop Rain of Arrows and put it on cooldown, we get our energy back, so we can then use the basic skill, spend all that energy, and uncooldown. Like, remove the cooldown, and that's how we're spamming it. It's kind of a fun little mechanic. And I thought that mechanic would, like, since that mechanic relies on the season power, that's going to go away at the end of Season 8. I thought this build would only be viable this season, but it turns out there are some ways that are slightly different to yeet your energy all at once like that. It's just like based on a different type of skill, like a dodge or like a utility skill or something. So slightly different, but it would still work. Alright, we're gonna use Fluidity. When you cast an agility skill, you deal increased damage and gain increased energy regen. I really only care about the damage. But we want to get that up to 46 as soon as possible. So it's giving me my energy back, Rain of Arrows. We're getting it back from Beastfall Boots, which says using a cooldown restores 25 energy, which Rain of Arrows is a cooldown. Consuming Precision gives you 37 energy, so that's 62.5, which we spam 3 Heart Seekers to get 3 stacks of Precision, then we pop Rain of Arrows. That eats it. So that's 62.5, and then we have another power here called Aftermath. After using an ultimate, restore 75 energy, so that is a little under 150. Which means I probably have another source somewhere else that I'm forgetting about. Because we definitely get all 150 back every time. Maybe it was one of these? Yeah, I don't remember. Not Caltrop, surely. Definitely not Dash. I mean, yeah, that's definitely over 140. But I also don't have any increased, percent increased resource generation. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure where the rest of it's coming from. But it's coming from somewhere, that's for sure. Does Shadow Imbue give us any energy? I don't think so. Imbue your weapons with festering shadows next to imbuable skills. Deal shadow damage and infect enemies for 6 seconds. Infected enemies explode on death, dealing damage. If infection expires before the enemy dies, it'll deal more damage to only that enemy. There's vulnerable. And enemies infected by... Yo, I really should be using that. What the hell? Sick that they made finally your favorite skill good? Hell yeah. I agree. I too am glad they made your favorite skill good. Also, I'm gonna take these points and put them somewhere more useful. Actually, maybe that is the more useful spot. I'm gonna take sturdy out because I am quite sturdy myself. Unfortunately, I can only take 2 points out. Feels quite quirky. Yeah, it kind of took me a while to really figure out. And the mechanic, or the like mechanical execution of the build is a little annoying because you have to push a whole lot of buttons in just the right order to get the most damage. But oh no, I definitely don't need that. So we can put one back there if we want. But the damage is good and the gearing is really kind of easy. Like, you just stack crit damage, and that crit damage gives you billions more multiplicative damage on precision, and like, that's it. You just hit the thresholds for crit rating. I'm sorry, you hit the thresholds for cooldown reduction on Rain of Arrows, and then you hit 150 max resource, and then you just stack crit damage. Like, okay. Collect a couple uniques, put crit damage on the rest of your stuff, and life's good. But we should actually be doing way more damage now that I have this. I still had one of these left. Too bad we're here. We're still working. We'll gain. Question is, would that change? Will we be doing billions of damage every hit? We hit in the billions every once in a while. But it takes some RNG lining up, I think. Should require less. I just saw 2 billion damage hit. I saw 1.3, 1.0. That may have been the move. Are we officially blasting tier 4? Maybe. But yeah, when I say the rotation's a little mechanically annoying, it's we have to use Heat Seeker, Heart Seeker 3 times to get precision stacks. If we really want max damage, we can throw Caltrops down because that makes enemies take more damage. We use either we use either Dash or Dark Shroud, and then we fire Heart Seeker. Then we fire Rain of Arrows. Then it's Heart Seeker 3 more times, and then either of the other abilities I want to do, and then Rain of Arrows again. So like, it's a little more involved than like a build where you just run around and hold right click, but you still get to spam Rain of Arrows all the time, and I think that's cool in its own right. Also, no, we're not blasting. We did not immediately one-tap this giant dude. Although 2.4 billion seems pretty nice when it does hit. Also, Shauna, I'm sorry, I read that, but I forgot to say anything. Rank 12 Doombringer got chance to heal life. My condolences. I was hoping it would be the damage reduction. Bill, you saw just alternated between Barrage and ROA. Gotcha. Someone was in here earlier asking about using Barrage with Rain of Arrows, and I wonder if they had seen that video as well. And like, it might work. What I told them was that you might be able to do it. It would just be kind of weird. Because you would have to make your core skill consume as much energy as possible to reset Rain of Arrows as much as possible. But then you wouldn't really be able to benefit from precision very well because you have to use 3 marksman skills to stack it up before you can consume it with anything. And the core skill itself also consumes precision, so you have to make sure you don't do that. So it'd be a much weirder balance than just using a basic skill to stack it up and consume your energy. Probably because I think it's the only Rain of Arrows. That could be. Time to throw my hat in the ring when I get this build guide out. Rain of Arrows ring. 10 shots OP with the aspect boost? Hell yeah. If you're fishing for stuff to boost your codex, it's certainly a nice place. Although, in the season they added mercenaries when Vessel of Hatred came out. I was fishing that entire season for one specific thing at a max roll, and I did not get it from there nor anywhere else in the entire video game. Alternate, okay. That does make sense. Right. Makes sense. But then you got Rain of Arrows going off without precision, and that doesn't feel good. At least to me, I don't like that idea. Don't know how you get your core skill, eat all your energy. Well, we're using one of the uniques that does that actually. Beastfall Boots. When you cast an ultimate skill, your next core skill consumes all of your energy and deals more damage per energy consumed. I was using this with Penetrating Shot. And these boots originally before I swapped into only Rain of Arrows. But even with the perfect roll on that bonus, Penetrating Shot wasn't doing shit for damage. I was using Heartseeker, Penetrating Shot, and Rain of Arrows, so I was still stacking things up with Heartseeker. It was like precision, Rain of Arrows, precision, Penetrating Shot, and the Penetrating Shot with precision, and the bonus from Beastfall Boots. It just didn't feel worthwhile. But that's specifically with the way I'm doing things, so I don't know what way that other creator suggested. Maybe it works better. That was just my experience. Just check your move speed, 159.2%. Sheesh. You're zooming. Shit, what's mine at? Yeah, I'm at 140. Damn. How is the barbarian faster than the rogue? This is bullshit. That'll do it. But I can't put the masterworking on the move speed. I need it right where it is. I got you. Yeah, that'll do it. That's really good to know about the alternating barrage and rain of arrows thing. So that means this you could do this in future seasons so long as they don't like rework Beastfall boots. And then the playstyle would actually look pretty damn similar. Even if you don't use whatever rune word I keep thinking of. Or have the seasonal power. It's good to know, because I might want to play this again in the future. Reality check, res was enhanced by potions and incense. Real numbers, poison 73, rest is 8 to 20. Yikes. But I mean, you've made it to Torment 4 like that, so... Up to that point, it wasn't so bad, I guess. I guess I could rely on incense and stuff to fix my res. I just don't. I hate relying on temporary buffs for stuff like that I don't want to think about all the time. I like having... like losing track of time and having that buff fall off in combat and turning into paper, like during a boss fight. Simply because I forgot to reset that shit. Always annoys the hell out of me. So I'd rather just not have the bonus and suffer. $69.2. Nah, it's perfect. It's a nice crit chance, dude. Hey. Damage was slow there at the start, but somehow we picked up. Also, I forgot to spend my coins before we started doing this. And unfortunately, we're no longer leveling up after every single pit run. What a tragedy. We have to run twice. It means at least 8 more runs before I hit that glyph. I have not. We're on to the last one right now, but I spent a lot of points picking up resistances to try and make my life a little easier. I could take them back out and like have the glyph right now, but I think that would be a bad idea. So the reason we're doing the pit is twofold: glyph levels and character levels. Oh yeah, I forgot to look. Is it the occultist that lets you make? No. Is it the jeweler that lets you make fancy shit? It is. Materials might require 6 lith, 6 Fio, and 6 tech. Did the opposite and did a bare bones build, currently going through and adding the filling. Yeah. That's normally that was what I intended to do. Like, I wanted to go to the legendaries and the glyphs and then fill everything out, but like I also didn't want my res to be totally dumb. Totally terrible, you know? Oh. If we just keep doing this, eventually we'll either run out of blue stuff to reforge, or we'll get more, or we'll turn it all into rare stuff. I've never actually gone through this process before because I generally don't care about rune crafting. I've never actually made a mythic unique before, I don't think. Maybe I did once. That's all the blue ones that we have. We got Zal, that's not right.
Well done.
Yolm. Quacks. Om. None of the shit we wanted. And unfortunately, buying that shit costs like in the hundreds of millions each. Was it this one?
There is power in these stones.
Lith and Fio.
So we're the envious, my friend.
Is Fio not legendary? It's not. Oh, so we only need one legendary. I didn't realize. And I probably reforged all the texts because I assumed we needed 2 sets of legendaries. It's just been too lost in the invulnerability fantasy. Just go back down to Torment 3, it'll be fine. The dream lives on. Let's just buy amulets.
Hello? Hello, shining well. Hello, shining beauty.
Yeah, alright, we go again. Also, I have no idea where I got all these damn Beast and Ice materials. Maybe from just running around in Nightmare Dungeons.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Player bosses may wipe the floor with you. Yeah. It's really, I don't know, Torment 4 layer bosses just have so much health. I don't know if I've ever had a build that felt really happy dealing with them on Torment 4. I always just went down to 3 because it's like a tenth of the health that they have in Torment 4. You don't even have to think about anything really. Hell yeah. I think that's really the most important part about Torment 4 is probably Nightmare Dungeons, just because the difference between 3 and 4 is so like vast. It took me what, 25 dungeons to get 20,000 Obdicite, I think. Oh no, 22,000 I have to say. If I tried to do that in Torment 3, it would have been like 60 dungeons at least. Shit's bananas. That was a lot of damage. I saw 3 consecutive billion damage hits. So we're getting there, we're getting there. When we have this glyph, we're gonna be like schmoving. Character bit works best for CDR and big crowds. Seems like the right place then. It's emeralds, damn it! I'll never get my royal gems or whatever they are. Well, I guess now it's time to level up the glyphs that I actually use. Let's go with efficacy first. 2 more levels. I'm sorry, 3? 3 more levels. 2 more levels of pathing. And it's also, I'm realizing, been 3 hours since we started the stream. So I believe I need to get up and stretch my legs. Really probably should have done it sooner, but here we are. Either way, I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube, the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. And I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes where we will continue running the pit to get this glyph business sorted out. Yeet. I'm grabbing some more coffee. I'll be like 2 more minutes and we're good to go. Yeah, alright, friends. We made it. We're back. So we left off doing some pit runs. About tier 60. And, wouldn't you know it, that's what we're going to keep doing. Because I need at least, like, I don't know, 8 more runs, I think. Before I can finally equip my 5th glyph. And then we'll need more after that to actually, like, get the points to activate the bonuses and shit. It's gonna be a whole thing. So, oops, this one. So back into the pit we go. We're just doing tier 60. It takes me like 4.5 minutes per run or something like that. I'm kind of tempted to go down to 55, but I also kind of want my glyphs to level up a little higher, so I think it's fine. As we level the glyphs up and as we get my last glyph in, we'll be able to do this faster at this point, or at this level. When we do get to that point, I'll probably try and push as far into the pit as I can just to see what the result is. Anticipating making a guide about this build later this week. Probably by sometime around Wednesday or Thursday. So I'd like to have a number in mind for how far we can push it in the pit, at least where we're at now. Decided to test your theory, and Varshandra used you as a mob. Dropped to T3 and invulnerability was back, and even with a Belial ambush, yeah. The difference between T3 and T4 is like shocking in any circumstance, but it's like particularly so with the layer bosses, which I guess is kind of understandable, because they're like the big fans or whatever. But yeah. I think it is kind of neat for the most part. Like, on pretty much every character I've done since they made the Torment 1 through 4 thing, I always get to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm like brutalizing the entirety of Torment 3. Surely if I go to Torment 4, I'll be just fine. And then it's always like, almost without fail, it's like, oh. Turns out I need to like quadruple brutalize Torment 3 before I'm really feeling it in Torment 4. Oh, we got the shit roll on the Rain of Arrows that time. We're good for another 75 casts or so. So 51 is where we no longer have a guaranteed success chance. Good to know. I keep meaning to try and look at how much XP we get per run here, like as the bonus, but I keep forgetting. And by the time I realize, like, oh shit, I was supposed to check, it's already gone. I will probably 3 or 4 more runs before we're at the glyph socket now. Which means we may be able to get We may be able to get the fluidity to 51 along with everything else before we even equip it. Which would be a little sad that we've taken so long to put it on. But at least we'll have it. That was 4.8 billion right there. What the hell? Oh, gaming. Honestly, something else I should probably do is I should probably try and remaster work my weapons to get up to 100% chance for Rain of Arrows to deal double damage. Unless we have it already. No, we don't. It's not weapons, it's jewelry. Or no, amulet plus swords. %35 there. Sorry, 34.8 plus 27.2. 62%. 87.5%, so we need 13.5 more. That's probably more valuable than critting crit damage at this point. Especially on the main hand sword. Because it double critted the lower crit damage mod. That would probably be the one we reset if we were going to go for that. But that would mean more of Dusty farming, and we're not doing that yet. It's like post-glyph business.
Hello.
Oh. I guess another thing we could really test, or we could really do to improve the build, is just go for more greater affixes, or keep farming until we get more greater affixes on all of our gear. But that's like very, very unlikely to happen. That would be a lot of grinding.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Again, and I once again forgot to check how much XP I was getting. Heck. Blood Feeder Glyph now legendary? Yeah. We got there. Time for Disembowelment. The classic follow-up. One more level. Really hate when I dodge out of a shit puddle into another shit puddle. I always feel like I've been predicted by the robots. And it feels bad, man. Also, we just got a double greater affix sword. Maximum life and crit damage, let's go. I mean, we would have preferred the dexterity over the maximum life, but those are the same 3 mods that we have been using. We could just throw that on. However, I have no Abdussi. Gotta get 71, so I could do the first couple levels, but for now, I think we're all right. Let me do the tempering real quick on it between runs. I think we're only getting like 4 or 5 million per run from the completion bonus. We want Rain of Arrows, double damage. Yeah, we hit the max roll too. Huge, actually. Give me that max roll crit. Please. Begging. It's like almost middle. So that puts it slightly lower than the greater affix. Probably about on par with where that one is right now, though. That means when this is maxed out, it'll go to 42.5% chance for Rain of Arrows, which means 70% plus 34.8. So we actually don't need to crit it. Rather specifically, we need to not crit it. Oh no, we need to crit it once. And only once. So long as we hit... I mean, ideally, we really want to hit the crit damage mods.
Use it well.
Shit, I'm sorry. We got a double greater affix sword. Unfortunately, one of the greater affixes hit life, but we also hit greater affix critical damage, which I think is slightly more valuable than dexterity. And I'm not upset about having life. So, we tempered it. We hit Rain of Arrows, double damage max roll. And then we hit a decent roll on the critical damage. So now, when we get this to Masterworking 12s, we want to not crit it again on Rain of Arrows. Like, we really want to hit critical damage. Because if we get this to 12 and we don't hit Rain of Arrows again with the crit roll, we'll be at like almost exactly 100% Rain of Arrows double damage chance. Thank you, thank you. But we need Obdusian. I don't want to do that until after I have my glyph business sorted out. So we're gonna wait to put that on. But it's good to have that laying around. And when I say we'll be at almost exactly 100%, I mean we'll be definitely over 100%, but we won't be like way over, which means we won't be wasting too many resources on like superfluous double damage chance. Disembowel halfway to legendary after 2 runs. Damn, what tier are you running? I will say I'm really glad that they put the extra glyph upgrade in the Searing Ashes thing, or Searing Urn. This thing. The extra glyph upgrade per run of the pit is really, really nice. The less pits I have to run, the better. Just below tier 4? Hell yeah. Right. Makes sense. And also, you don't have all the penalties to res and armor and stuff at that point. But you're still getting almost Torment 4 with upgrade stuff. So, yeah. Totally reasonable. I think I did that for a while as well. $3.5 billion. Feels good, man. If only we had ways to guarantee overpowers. Which, funny enough, I guess getting more max health would actually boost our damage when we do happen to overpower. Which is not a thing we focus on, but it is something that does happen from time to time. Ooh. Should be solid, should be solid. Laddies and gentleweebs, we've made it. We finally have all 5 glyphs. Look at us go. And we're getting a whole 5.3% more damage because we don't have a single magic node yet. That's awkward. 40 dexterity is what we need. Looks like we may actually be better off pathing down this way, because then we'll get that. Oh no, that gives 10 dexterity, that gives 10 dexterity. 15, 20. And then there's like a billion points over here. So it's actually 30 for these and then 35, 40. That seems reasonable. So we don't have to go to this big patch over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points before we have the power active. Honestly, maybe we do it this way. It feels so bad doing that though. No. We'll grind it out. We'll grind it out. We worked so hard to put those points in the first place, and then we decided to leave them in so we could level the glyphs. Or level up to take the glyph points. We're gonna stick to it. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Maybe I should try Icy Alchemist. Shadow imbued skills have up to a 75% chance to release an explosion that deals cold damage to the target and surrounding enemies, chilling them for 25%. If they were already chilled or frozen, increases damage by 100%. Because when we shadow imbue stuff, we also hit them with cold imbued stuff, so that means they freeze and chill all the time. That might be more fun than one of the other things we have on. I think it was this one. Bitter Infection. What do I have on this ring? Cold Pip. Yeah, I definitely want to keep that one. Is he unstoppable? 4.5 minutes. I lost health somehow. That's toxic. It's kind of tempting to go for one of these glyphs that have 8% multiplicative damage on their legendary bonus, but I really don't think we should bother. I think our current choices are okay. Failed that 90% chance. Let's go. Here we go again. Should level up off this one, thankfully. Or maybe we get more double greater affix items that are useful for it. That'd be nice. Unfortunately, we still need like 6 levels basically, and I think it's going to be at least 2 runs per level. It's probably something like 12 to 15 hit runs. Actually get my glyph activated. Which is probably like an hour and a half. At least at the rate we're going right now. Man, just didn't want to take damage for some reason. Saved 30 whole seconds that time. Oh, we succeeded all 5 times. Let's go. Every time we succeed, we get another 0.1% more multiplicative damage. It's 0.5% extra for that. Feels pretty good, and I once again forgot to check the number, damn it. But we leveled up at the start of that. And now we have 7 million, so yeah, it's probably just going to be 2 runs per level pretty much the entire way. But we need 6 more points now. Or, yeah, 6 more points. Or, please hold. It might be 5 more points. Maybe even... No, I think it's 5. So now we have 10. Yeah. So it's 5 more points. It was more worthwhile to go this way. There's no point in me going for these. Because we'll get the rest of our 40 from these 2 nodes. I'm sorry, yeah, those 2 nodes on each wing. So 4 nodes, but only 5 more levels. That shaves off a lot of time for us. Am I leveling my glyphs to 100? Hell no. I ain't doing that much bit. I'm simply using the pit right now to level up my character because it's by far the fastest way to do it. But only for 5 more levels when I can upgrade that glyph. After that point, I'm like pretty much done with the pit. So basically 9 more runs, I think, because we'll level up on this one. It'll probably be 2 more runs per level after that. Honestly, once I have my glyphs at or above 46, I'm pretty much happy with them. There's no real need to push them all the way up there. Plus, I'd have to be doing pits at like at least tier 100. Fuck that. Oh, they're all legendary already. I have all of them except one at 53, I think. Yeah. 4 at 53, 1 at 51. This was a bad idea. I think sometime later in the stream, after I'm done flipping that new sword and like remasterworking it and stuff, I'm probably doing more Nightmare Dungeons after that to fix masterworking on other pieces. Like sometime through or after all that, I'm probably gonna push a little bit more in the pit, just to see how far we can get before I hit a brick wall. Only because I'm trying to make a build guide later this week, and I want to say, I hit pit tier 80 with this shit. Just gives the build a little more credibility, if I can say that, you know? Or at least a better frame of reference for people watching. Hey yo, max roll rapid, wow. Not the ancestral version, but max roll normal version. I forgot to check my obols. We might be getting close to full on that too. Nope, we're halfway there. a shit roll. Always the dead end first. 100% of the time, every time. Bam. Nice. Heck. $25. So yeah, we could get our 40 dexterity and 3 points by going 1, 2, 3, or we could get our dexterity and 3 points by going 1, 2, 3. We may as well just go this way because we want all this blue stuff anyways to get the maximum value out of the bonus from fluidity. Which right now that's up to 200%. So that means we'll get 21. Or when we get to 200%, we'll be at 21 from each of those stat nodes. This would be 42 intelligence just right there. That's pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. 3 more points. 3 more points. We'll level up as much of or as many of our glyphs as we can in that same amount of time. And wherever they end up is where they end up. I'm also wondering if I should do Obdicite Titans. Yeah, I wonder if I should do those tributes for runes to try and do my make a Tyrael's Might, just to see how it is. It could make the build pretty interesting. It could not. Ah, fuck! I just remembered I wanted to change the legendary power on one of my swords. We have one offensive legendary power that I've been uncertain of this entire time, and I've swapped it around between a bunch of things, and we found another thing I wanted to try, but I keep forgetting when I get back to town. The 5 or so minutes it takes for me to finish one of these is just long enough to forget things. Whoever's doing that, I need them to stop expeditiously. Although that one was only 3.5 minutes. I don't know if we just got a lucky layout and like good combos of monsters, or our damage is improving that much. So we were definitely taking a full 5 minutes between opening the door and killing the boss when we started this business. Down to 70%. Alright, let's go change my sword. Not my sword. My sword's legendary power.
There is magic in all things.
It was something alchemy, I think. Icy alchemists. Shadow imbued skills have up to a 75% chance to release an explosion that deals cold damage to target, chilling them. If they were chilled or frozen already, increases damage by 100%. Might be more interesting than
Brighter soul.
just making shadow imbuement do more damage. Yeah, we're definitely freezing way more enemies, I think. So if nothing else, that's keeping us a little safer. See if the damage makes us clear this any faster. All the rares are gone there. Just saw 3.2 billion. 2 billion without overpowering now? %70 means we're practically guaranteed to fail now. Feels bad, man. We're getting there, dude. We're getting there. 2 more points. I have one. Wait, whoa. Had 1 left. Oh, we got there. Good thing that warding fucked up. I would have wasted one. I didn't really check the time. I think it was like 11 minutes before we opened that door. It may have been a damage decrease. Like changing weapon or changing legendary powers like we did. If we were worried about defenses, then the freezing may be a better option. But after that first run, I'm leaning towards going back to Shadow Imbuement damage. But we're going to give it a couple more runs just to be sure, really. Oh, there. Told my character to move down right, he moved up left. It's awkward. almost precisely 11 minutes again to open the door. I'm sorry. We went down to almost precisely 11 minutes to open the door again. Boss didn't take that long to kill, but felt pretty similar to previous kills. Motherfucker. Alright, one more level. So probably 2 more runs. I'm gonna put the old thing back. Let's see if we go faster than 4 minutes to open the door. I think we will. The last run we did before I changed it was like 12 minutes left on the clock, or 12 and a half. Shadow. Bitter infection is the one.
Masterful work.
We got a higher version of Warcaster. Oh no, of Arrow Storms. Expectant, Ghostwalker, and Umbral. Don't think we care about any of that.
How's it have been starting from nothing?
Not a bad hello, shame that fast hello. Well, too bad, friend.
Arrow Storms. Yo, triple greater affix. If only you hit critical damage instead of vulnerable damage. Actually, how the fuck do we have vulnerable damage on a sword? Anytime I've looked at this list, that was not there. Maybe it's because I already had critical damage on these ones when I was looking. Yeah, like that. So maybe we can't have crit damage and vulnerable damage on the same sword? I have no idea. Or overpower damage for that matter. So if I were to do this, yeah, that's gotta be what it is then. Only one damage modifier. And unfortunately, we hit the wrong one on this triple greater affix. Part of me wants to reroll the vulnerable damage and use it anyways, but I don't think that's a good idea. Like, if there was any modifier we were okay with not being greater affix, it's a life. And critical damage is like, so to speak, it's critical. So yeah, we're not going to use that. I kind of want to hold on to it though. I think about it.
What's still got some good in it?
3 greater affixes is not very common. See, that's better. This is basically the same thing as the other sword we just rolled. This one. Max life crit damage. Max life crit damage. And we can change that flat, or that percent damage into dexterity, because that's about 10 times better. Rain of arrows, double damage. Rain of arrows, double damage. I said rain of arrows, double damage. Please. Please. 21% out of 25. That seems a bit higher than what we rolled on this one. So that's good. The other one was crit damage, which would be worldly finesse. or marksman finesse. Either one works. Hit a high roll on it. Feels good, man. But once again, we run into the issue of I have no Abdussi. We can do better than 108. Can we hit the mythical max roll? Nope. Alright. That was just for fun. We'll put a socket on. And throw it right next to the other one. So when we're done hitting level 187, we'll go do more Nightmare Dungeons to get more Abdussi to finish these out. Suddenly kind of glad I gambled for swords. That went rather well, actually. Now then, back into the pit. Turns out you can evade the Nightmare Circles. By that I mean dodge. I'm like 99% certain I was standing in it when it went off. We got the shit roll. Yeah, we were definitely significantly faster that time. Shadow imbuement clears the Icy Alchemist thing. It was good we tried though. It's 5.5 million XP for a run. Fell into an old habit from the 300 grind. Damn it. 2 failures every set of 5. Feels bad. One more run will do it, and then we can go back to Nightmare Dungeons. Don't know what it is that triggers a billion damage hits, but usually it seems like it takes a while to actually start happening to any of these bosses. Oh, we got 4 successes. Let's go. We've done it. We have it. I kind of want to do one more just to see how the time changes now that we have another full 10% more damage. So we'll do one more for science. And then go do some nightmare dungeons. Usually we were opening the door at like 12-ish minutes, or like 11:45 to 12:15, something like that. I need to make sure I'm using dash every 6 seconds or so. Which is really easy if I just dash before I use Rain of Arrows. Almost kill Belial. Poison clouds are ass. They really do be. Those little poison circles he puts on the ground that like rapid fire under your feet are also really hard to see in that arena. I kind of hate it. Damn. It's too bad. She disappeared. So that was about the same time as previous runs, unfortunately. Bruh. Well, we could have had it at 61 like the rest, but it didn't want to be there. Ah, well. We have done what we set out to do. Therefore, it's time to set out to do something else.
What's left, you ask?
That something else is num-nums. I'm gonna make a couple more sigils just so I have some buffer. Those seem fine. Now we're off. Kill everything. I think I can do that. Maybe. Oh, you know what it is? It's Apogeic Furor that's causing the really massive hits. When that gets like really high up, it's a massive multiplier, but then it gets reset every 10 uses. So the lower ones are probably the lower stacks of that. I think I am gonna go try and, well, while we're farming up this site, I'm really gonna try and fix that max resource thing. The occasional shit roll thing is like tilting me every time it happens. Dragon. What was this one too? Seems fine. Let's do 10 of these before we bother going back to masterwork anything. Dragon's a good place. Okay, we can definitely evade or dodge the nightmare circles. We don't even have to get out of the way of them. Feels good, man. 100% dodge chance is kinda OP. I evade that. Sure can. Where's the last one? Okay, money. 534 right there. Nice. Getting like 600 Obdicite at the very last fight there. Oblivion. It's locked. Yep. Probably find the stone carving, I suppose. Turns out we can evade the ice explosions as well. Sick. This really is starting to play, or starting to feel like I'm playing with acrobatics in PoE 2. I never noticed exactly how many things I could dodge. You 100 of Dusty for clicking the chest. Nice. Oh no. Poison Puddle Boss. My worst enemy. Godslayer Crown. That was number 3. Please, I'm begging. I had to click that damn icon like 3 different times before it actually teleported me. I'll let it. I mean, Horde's the new favorite area? Dude. When you have a build that can handle them, Hordes are so fun. The past several seasons I've been playing like really short range melee builds. And so they've been a little annoying, but this season I've been having a great time in them. Like we just throw rain of arrows everywhere and everything just dies. The Soul Spire spawns and I walk into the circle and the rain arrow on the other side of the screen, or the rain of arrows on the other side of the screen kills like 20 enemies and I just blast the Spire. It's great. Also, as far as I can think of, there's not really that many sources of poison puddles in there. Because the enemies are demons, for the most part. Not a lot of those drop poison. Goblin? It's the Diablo one. Whee! Oh, I'm full. What a waste. Oh well. Too late now. Suppose I could go spend my stuff in town and come back, pick up the rest, but too lazy for that. Bruh. I think I'm gonna buy more swords, because what if we find another 3 greater affix thing, and it actually hits what I want this time?
Hello, shame, hello, hello, shame. Not a bad pull, that.
Nope. Not this time.
See some steel you need?
Nothing.
Use it well.
How much of Dusty are we up to? 5k. We might be able to finish this one out or get close.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
That's not good. Especially because we now have a higher roll on the other weapon. We may not even need... We may not even need any crits at all on that. Crit damage is good. Other crit damage is good. We'd rather them both be on the tempered crit damage, but like that's better than nothing for sure. Unfortunately, since we had to reset, we don't have enough to finish that. However, this one... Alright, that's fine. We just don't hit it again. The max life is not great. Now let's hit crit damage next time, please. I'm begging. I'll even take dexterity. Alright friends, before we continue, I have to use the restroom, and it's probably a good time to stretch my legs anyways. So, appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes, and we'll go gather some more Obdicite when I return. Yeah.
Welcome to my home away from home.
right, France. Just one more minute and we'll be good. Alright. Nightmare Dungeons. We need more. Treadmill rehab time, let's go. Good luck, good luck. I just wanted the shrine. At some point, actually, let's do this now while I'm thinking about it. We're back up to 48 of these. The sooner I finish claiming all this stuff, the sooner we get back to, or we fill up the 99 cap, and the sooner those little pop-ups stop showing up saying, you have a coin. Taking up a damn quarter of my screen every 30 seconds. Also, this is like the worst possible way to do this. Oops. Love loading screens on my menus. We got claws. I was thinking about it. Maybe it didn't want me to claim it. The armor. Sensu. Now we just need boots, I guess. We need 15, 17. We're 3 off, dude. Damn it. Alright, well in 3 more we'll claim this and then we'll be done with everything. There 2-4, once it fills up to 99. After that, we'll stop seeing the little icon. Unless it stops giving me coins after I unlock the last thing, which would be even better. feel like legendary runes are dropping from random enemies more often, but they're dropping from layer bosses less often. Not sure how I feel about that. Because overall I feel like I'm getting less than I was before. If I felt like I was getting the same amount, then it wouldn't really matter. Probably be better that we can get them outside of layer bosses, but I really don't feel like I'm getting nearly as many as I was. And that doesn't feel good at all. In previous seasons, when I got to the point where I was blasting layer bosses in at least like Torment 2 or 3, felt like I was swimming in runes. Like, I had pretty much whatever I needed to make whatever I wanted. I haven't done nearly as many of the bosses this season as I did in that season, but or in those seasons. But also, I've gotten like 1 or 2 of each of the legendary runes, and that's it. Kind of a far cry from the 6 I need to make the one mythic I might want. Breaking corpse piles. There was probably a corpse pile right there. Let's hope this wraps back around. Now that I realize it, I probably just ran past one again. I was so focused on the other thing. No, that's the event. Okay. Oh, that was only 1 coin, damn it. 2 more. Then hopefully it just stops popping that shit up. Stop popping that up, damn it. hit a whisper. Oops. Too late now, we'll do it later. That was easy. All the treasure rooms should be like that. Except for I'm stuck. Drifting Shade might actually be the worst thing ever. For a while I was thinking it was the Earthborn thing, the big rock that floats around and explodes. But after I learned I can evade that, or like dodge it with the 100% dodge chance, it's much less of a problem. However, dodge chance doesn't do shit for stuff on the ground. Therefore, the Shade's the worst. Confirmed.
It is done.
Chest plates, leg guards, rings. Yo, give me that. Give me that Tyrael's Might out of this box. That's not Tyrael's Might. So close. Oops. What's this? Cold res? Hell no. Missed some distilled fear. Didn't I have 3 full stacks? Guess not. Yeah, alright. Do I need to repair? Haven't thought about that in 7 hours. Teb was a blue rune. What were the... It's the jeweler. Lithio and Tech. That's Teb. No wonder I thought they were similar. Okay, we opened up one. It's over here. Heretics Asylum.
So cool.
We're here to slay Scar Gundroar, the legend. I don't know who that is, but it's kind of a cool name. Okay, I think we need to find Mr. Scar before we open that door. There he is. He's gone already. Poor fella. Never saw it coming. I think we actually two-shot the healer. Monster barrier, gross. Also, I think Surat's Ruins locked behind a stronghold, if I remember right. It was a downer double whammy for that one. Oh, maybe not. It's the spider one. If it was locked behind a stronghold, I wouldn't have done it enough times to remember which one it is by name. Oops. Well, now we know where it is. Pull it up. Get back here. Yes, run back into the air. It's perfect. Looking for constructs. Guess there won't be a boss in this place. Is that the Grim Reaper? And how much shield did he have? His shield lasted longer than his health did. He dropped a feeding grounds and nightmare sigil. It'd be kind of neat if Butcher had his own dungeon. And he dropped the key to it. I think that'd be a little more interesting than just getting a random one that has a name that kind of sounds similar to the like something the Butcher would, or like a place the Butcher would want to hang out. Bro, I was 2 inches away from seeing that, and we went all the way around to find it. Which I guess is fine, we ended up getting the Butcher out of it, and much more monsters, so we get the Abdussi anyways. Probably the same story right here. Yep. And on the other side too. I think we're just gonna keep running dungeons till my inventory fills up, then when it fills up, we'll worry about spending our stuff. That seems like the most efficient way to do things. This isn't the dungeon I thought it was. I thought we were doing Champion's Demise next. I confused the names, didn't it? I'm gonna start doing the same shit I did on my Spiritborn when it was immune to crowd control. I'm just gonna stand in shit for fun. If I don't have to walk out of it, why bother? I'm a little unsure of the mortars. That's why we moved. And I just realized the dodge chance applies to those big giant circles, like the big giant red circles that like charge up and explode. A couple days ago, I had a death where I got hit by 2 of those back to back because I thought I was standing between them and I was actually standing in both of them. And I had an 85% dodge chance at that moment, and I got hit by both of them. I got absolutely dunked on by RNG right there. And now that I know that, I can positively say I got shit on. Don't need none of that. I think we got 1 or 2 more dungeons before we go home. Just out of curiosity. And we gained 0.8% all res by those 2 points of intelligence. It's not nothing. Not a whole lot though. Oh, I was supposed to open that door. I already have the key. Yeah, we can do one more. Oh, I guess I could have deleted my old weapons to get the Omnisite out of them. To build up those swords, but I also kind of want to keep these swords. Oh shit. That was the third token. Please hold. Alright, we got them toes. Maybe. There we go. I think I'm going to change to that armor set real quick. This one's alright, but it could be better. Damn, that's tall. Sheesh. Not sure how I feel about the color scheme. Damn. It's kind of sick, actually. That's the one we were using. That's alright. Kaiju number 8 type beat. Kind of samey. Same with that one. Honestly, that kind of looks like Aquaman. That one's pretty sick. Whoops. Not bad. Was it this one? What was the other? Slightly yellower tint, I guess. Sheesh. It's a little flashy though. This is just reversed. Kind of like this one, but I don't know. It also doesn't match my swords very well. That's a little better, I think. Now we'll go with this one. Just one more look at that. Yeah, no, we're going with this one. I could try this bow again, although now that we've changed the color of the armor away from the default, it doesn't match anymore. And unfortunately, we can't change colors on weapons, so we just need something to match. Basic ass bow. And we got the fur. Half of these are the same, like, I think is this one? No. Maybe I just keep clicking on the same one over and over again. That one kind of matches. We'll go with it. I can have multiple Doombringers. But do we want something a little less flashy? That matches pretty damn well. And of course, the pup god. No, don't think we're doing that. Alright. Nah, we'll use this one. Good enough. The health tide will recede in less than 5 minutes. Oh, no. Travel to the acquisitions department. Okay. Gonna go ask them to collect a book for me so they can loan it out. My first question is, why does the head librarian have a sword and a shield? You'd think it'd be like a sorcerer or something. It'll come back in the stash, I guess. Yo, what max roll sticker thought?
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, alright, where are we at now? We got up to 8,000 of Dusty. So now we just have to not hit Rain of Arrows again. We take that. Not ideal, but we take it. That's not so great. 36.3 plus 35.7 is 72. Plus 34.8 is well over 100. Probably a little too much over 100, meaning we probably don't need the crit on Rain of Arrows double damage. $665.3. Up to now 668.5. That's actually less than I expected. Oh, you know what? We actually lose a significant amount of crit by putting this one on. Because that's 248.6 versus like 217.1. This one, however, is like miles better. So maybe we need to keep that one on until we double crit the crit.
Stars guide you.
That's even less. What? The numbers may... Is it the dexterity? No, the dexterity is almost the same. I don't know, I'm just gonna reset this. Do we have the Abdessi for it? Not at all, we're actually completely out. I'm still confused though. Oh, 658. Okay, no, that makes more sense. I just don't know how to read.
There is power in these stones.
So this one's well and properly phased out, it seems. This one is not. Wonder how many emeralds I can make. Grand requires 100,000. So we could do it. It would just take all of my topaz, which I don't really have a plan to use, but also we have to use, we're supposed to do this. Which is either 100 or 150,000 of each of those resources. How many do I have to make? 3? Actually, 3 amulets, 3 rings. So we should really do amulets first. How much do blacksmith caches cost? That's fine. Wow. Turns out you get a resplendent spark if you finish all that. Alright, let's take a break from the num-nums, I think. 36.3, 27.5 is 63.8. Bruh. So we're at 97, 98.6. Like 1.4% away. Ah, well. Let's see how far we can go in the pit. Our first attempt on 65. Think we'll be okay for this one. Just don't know if we'll get beyond like 75. Also, no, they don't stop popping up the damn token thing, even if you've unlocked everything in the reliquaries. So it's gonna have to wait until we get all 99. And we got the shit roll. Took us about a minute or a minute and a half longer than usual on 60. Let's go for strength. Up to 70 then. It was too easy.
Quite the challenge.
Yo, what's up, Toby? How you been? I'm doing pretty swell, actually. Thanks for asking. Hope you are as well. I'm a little tired because we've done a lot of streaming this week and this month in general, but it's been fun. All in all, can't complain. Oh, I took damage. That's illegal. You played Kingdom Come 2 165 hours, and now you're back to Final Fantasy 14. Oh damn! For another 1,650 hours, I suppose. Final Fantasy 14 just eats up time, doesn't it? Owie! I gotta stop standing in those. I already played 1600. Yep, that sounds about right. I think I somehow only have like 850 hours in Final Fantasy 14. That was, by the time I got into it, I was pretty much past my MMO enjoying days. I have like probably at least 10 times that in WoW. From way back in the day. Touch PV2 since yearly access. Yeah, it's in a questionable state right now, but it's on the improving process, I suppose. Basically, you're fine if you give it more time. It'll only get better, I think. They just did a patch that seems to be pretty positively received, where they added like way more loot, or they changed how items drop in general. And so far I've heard pretty positive feedback on that. But I haven't tried it myself. I've been too busy wrapped up in Diablo. But I'm thinking I'm gonna take a couple days off here. Sunday and Monday, so I'll probably check it out then. I'm frozen. But yeah, I'm interested to see how the game looks by the time they get to the next major update. But first, I think they have to do a major PoE1 update. And I'm not sure if they're going to do like pull everyone off of PoE2 to work on PoE1 for that. I hope not, but they might. That's valid. But not because of D4? Gotcha. Some people really don't like it, so I mean, I guess that would be understandable, but not for me personally. I think it's a fun game to get into once in a while. Not because D4 just plays Blizzard. That's fair. Blizzard has certainly seen better days. This one's gonna be a little questionable on time. We're having a hard time breaking away from the timer on that bar. Diablo Immortal told you that. Dude, I played When Diablo Immortal launched, people were like, yo, you gonna play it? I'm like, hell no. And so many people asked me. I was like, okay, fine. I'll try it on stream. And played it for 90 minutes. And said, I can't take this anymore. And I never looked back. I honestly forget it exists. Well, until someone else mentions it. Your goodness, that dude's tanky. Play from Pandaria to Dragonflight and then swap to Final Fantasy 14. Gotcha. I was playing WoW from Burning Crusade through Warlords of Draenor. Then I swapped to Final Fantasy 14. Well, I kind of stopped playing MMOs for a while, and then I heard like, my family was getting into Final Fantasy 14. So I got into it with them and played a little while, and it was alright. But I just never quite got into it as hard as I could have. Played on dude, Wrath was so fun, but I never really wanted to go back to it. I don't know. Kind of like I enjoyed it in its time, and I'm just gonna let it remain in its time. So I never really got into the whole WoW Classic thing either. The more I think about it, the more I think I actually may have enjoyed Cataclysm even more. Just the vibe in Wrath of the Lich King was insane. These super elites are in fact super elite. 10 billion health each. Question is, will we be able to kill a boss in time? With the distance we're ahead on the bar. Answers, I'm not sure. The real answer was probably to skip those super elites. They probably did not give me enough progress to warrant the amount of time they take. Cool. They just filled up the rest of the bar. I think we have time. I don't think it'll take us 4 minutes to kill a boss. I'm not exactly afraid of dying to a boss either, thankfully. Go 5 billion, let's go. New record, I think. So what classes you playing in Final Fantasy then? I was real big on Warrior when I was playing. I made a giant-ass Rogadin, played Warrior the entire time, and I gave him a giant gold-plated tuxedo along with the fat chocobo mask. She was beautiful. Reaper Warrior and Sage all 100. Yeah. Got the trifecta. All rolls covered. That was scary. Level every single one to 100. I always wanted to do that, but I couldn't bring myself to do that many roulettes. What do you mean I have to do the Praetorium again? But yeet. Alright, I don't think we're really gonna have a chance of pushing into 75. I think it's pretty safe to say 70 is like as high as we're gonna get right now. Start playing Savage Trials? Or a little Savage Trails? Hell yeah. We could maybe do 71 or 72, but I don't even want to bother trying. I have such a bad time when I'm... Oh, the one boss. Oh, okay, yeah. Those get kind of ridiculous, don't they? I don't know. I remember they existed when I was playing, but I don't think there was very many of them. Hard, they're hard. I suppose the name checks out. They're not false advertising, that's for sure.
Go one more.
Alright, let's... I kind of just want to do an Infernal Compass on Torment 3. Let's just have some fun, shall we? See how high we can get that number. Why don't I have a donate button? Because I don't want to deal with the taxes. And the risk of chargebacks and PayPal and like all that. I prefer to use the systems that the platforms have, so either bits or like super chats on YouTube. It just makes things easier for me, like tax-wise. And if people are being nefarious with their economic activity, then it's kind of more of the platform's problem than my problem, if they do it that way. Did I complete champion and get the cat? I did not. Turns out that shit takes like billions of gem fragments. By billions, I mean 750,000 fragments. Gonna need to sleep. It's 2:26. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you have yourself a good night. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer, honestly. I'm getting tired. I wanted to do an 11-hour stream today, but I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately. Wait a minute, Hellborn. We definitely want those. What do I have left? I need 2 more? Oh, well, I guess we'll have a chance at completing one of those objectives off this, because you only need Torment 3 for this. What was the other objective? Do a billion stuff in Torment 3 Helltide? We can run around in Helltide after this. Yeah, hell yeah, thank you, Toby. It's good to hear from you. I'm reasonably confident I'd be able to solo all those objectives on Helltide in Torment 3, so maybe we do that and we'll call it a week when I have the cat. Yo, Toby, thank you for that gift sub too. Oh. Yeah. I still need to make proper alerts. I've been a Twitch streamer again for like 6 months now, and I still have not fiddled away with moved away from the default things and made my own. You could just beat Belial on T3, you'd have it. If you want genre, I can blast him for you. I won't tell anyone. I figured you wouldn't, but I just wanted to make the I won't tell anybody joke while I'm live on the internet. Ether masses, I don't care about soul spires. More Hellborn for Hellborn, hell yeah. If we're trying to rush for completing the champion objectives, we should probably do the smaller compasses after this. We'll get less stuff out of them, but we'll get through them faster to see if we get the right boss. Got it in 2 hordes. Damn, you got perfect, like actual perfect rolls. That's insane. Actually, wow. More Hellborn or Hellborn do more damage? I think we want more Hellborn. Send them all. Not only do we get more Hellborn, they all drop more Ether. What's not to like? Right. The nice thing is Rain of Arrows takes a while to both reach where I target and go away from it. So when an Ether Fiend is spawning, I can just fire a Rain of Arrows and walk away and it'll die. Man, what the hell? This is some bullshit. Sure, why not? Yeah, he died instantly. I don't want Soul Spire shit. But the rest are so bad. I have no idea where the enemies are coming from anymore, so I'm just gonna fire in all directions and it'll be fine, I guess. $809. Somehow that was actually not my record. My record's 966. At least this season. I don't know if I've gotten higher than that in other ones. Is it a B name? We did not get him. Yeah, Brem. I thought I saw him earlier when I did these a couple days ago, but I guess not. Not even gonna bother with the ancestral stuff. I'm just gonna open the resources. Give me the Abdussi. 2.5k. Looks like we're doing it again because we beat that boss. Again. We'll do the 4-wave or the 6-wave one, whatever it is. The little one. Don't know if I got that second one or if it timed out, but it looked like we could have gone either way. Raining spires. I guess we're taking slow spires because this game hates me. We got the shit roll. Well, so much better. Hellborn or... Nah, we'll take Hellborn. 35. We're almost there. If we could just get the correct boss, please, we'd be golden. Damage to elites or vulnerable damage. I guess we'll do vulnerable damage. Last one. Hey, yo, he's here. Where you at? Where you are? It is this. It is this. Easy. Let's go. What time is it? 8:49. Where's that world boss? Still got 10 minutes on it. I could fool around in this Helltide for a couple minutes and then go do the boss and then do the rest of the Helltide. We need 3 Hellborn, 5 Gifts of Mysteries, 5 Blood Maidens, and 666 monsters while at max threat level. So that might... Well, we can probably do that in the time it takes to spawn 3 Hellborn. So we may as well just run over here real quick. Fight out the last 5 minutes of this, and then world boss, see if we get one of the new powers that we haven't gotten yet, and then we'll do the rest of the Helltide, or the next Helltide after that. They're made. There are 2 sets of Helltide areas. There are possible 4 mystery boxes. 2 Helltides easy. Yeah, for sure. Be nice if I could build up enough to open one in this one. But we'll just have to do one, pull one, and then go to the next one after that. And farm out one more chest. I think it should be fine. We could also get 5 if it's down here in... What is this? No, Kyrgyzstan. Because they have 3 in one of these zones. We also want to make sure I don't accidentally trigger the max threat, but I don't think that's going to be a problem. We got less than 2 minutes left and can't find any monsters. Never realized that? Yeah. It was one of the things people were going crazy about when the game first came out. So I just remember it from back then. way back in the day when Diablo 4 was a new game. Well, we got a little bit of progress towards our first max threat. Go walk over to the boss and hang out for a minute. Oh. Smith here. Yes.
I've trained under the best. How can I help? It's dinner pot quick. Here you go.
If it's a Shava, we cry. It will have been the third time in a row we find a Shava. We're gonna hope that's not the case. Oh. It's Avarice. Ah, green numbers on my res. Let's go. It's good to see that once again. Finally, after all this time. Open 10 tortured gifts within a single hell tide in Torment 4. I could probably do that. $750 ether in a single run of the Infernal Hordes. I don't know if I could do that on Torment 4. I could get a lot, but I don't know if 750 is quite doable. Complete tier 75 or higher with more than 5 minutes remaining. Yeah, you're toxic. $200 monsters before the Hellborn's arrival after increasing your threat level to max in Torment 4. I don't like this whole requiring you to use specific build powers, because if you're building around one of the powers and you just can't do it. You just can't do it. Oops. Why do we still have a new marker thing here? I have everything. They just want me to buy that. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. Do I have all the rogue challenges? Kill 10 enemies with each imbue. Motherfucker, I have them all. How do I not have that? They all go off all the time on Rain of Arrows. Oh, we've gotten 2. Final Journey, yeah. And there's like 3 challenges that say that. Okay, I did do the Spiritborn thing, that's good. Are we there yet? 1 minute. 1 minute. Damn, this boy's beefy. Guess someone's using for a shot. Imagine dying. Rather, imagine taking damage. Seeing an awful lot of hits that are barely over a million. Does he just get like damage reduction based on the amount of people hitting him? Those numbers should be B's, or rather M's. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Drink the potions, drink the potions. Only took 7. Nice. I lived, bitch. I'm doing barely 3 million a hit to this man, and I did 203 million to the goblin. With the very same rain of arrows. I guess they did some shit to boss scaling again. I got 3 of them. New power unlocked. Wow. Alright, we go home, deal with the loot, and then off to Helltide for us. Wow. Neato. Alright, where is this Hectide at? It was not that place. Also, we did not get 2 sets of Helltides. That's bullshit. But we're off to Wedge and Hanny. So just to double check, Torture Gifts of Mysteries, 5 Blood Maidens, 3 Hellborn, 666 while I'm max threat level. So that'll probably take more than 3 Hellborn. If there's a challenge to kill 200 enemies while you're max threat level, like 1 time, it might be kind of difficult to do 222 3 times. But where's the lady? Shit, she's up there. The lady. We'll get the Blood Maidens out of the way as well as I can because I only had 11 hearts. What the fuck? I thought she was over here. She is. There's a bunch of Harbingers out here. Another one. Reasonably confident I can solo her. Let me solo her. think we got it. Also, 17 blood for one seems not bad. Also, I got a Baneful Heart because now I have enough for a fourth one. Okay, no questions asked. Yeah, should cool. And that's all I got to say about that. And we ain't getting shit for hearts around here though, or for cinders off this. Like 40 for an entire ritual or something? Maybe it's more than I thought. Mr. President, we got her. Really shit roll. Damn, she nearly spawned. Got a couple of zeros off that, probably like 5 of them. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, alright. I think we can get at least, yeah, we can get at least one of these. Get some more Baneful Hearts, hopefully. Not one. Cool. Let's make them mad, shall we? Maybe the Hellborn will drop me. a heart or 3. Ooh. It'd be funny if I could dodge the hits from this. Which I'm starting to think I can. The health bar isn't exactly moving. Not even the barrier. It's dodgeable. Somehow. I guess today's the day I win one of these. I don't think I've ever done that before. Just gotta not stand in those poison explosions and we'll be fine. We did it. Those like triple reset themselves. What the hell? Also, did I kill a Heckborn during all of that? Yep, I sure did. I didn't even notice I was spacing out. I was trying to make sure I didn't run out of the circle. Thank you, Shauna. Oh yeah, we have to actually go over there to see where they are now. Brother. Two more points and we have all, oops. We have all the magic stuff. At least that we need for that. Why is there nobody doing maidens right now? There's one heart there. If I had one more, we could steal it. Why couldn't they put 2 down? Okay, I'll go get one from the chest. For some reason, I thought there were 2 boxes per zone, or 2 mystery boxes per zone. So I thought we'd have 4 here, but I guess not. Let's hope the next Helltide has 2 different zones that it's in, because otherwise we're gonna be stalling for another hour. Actually, how much did I get? Since we got the Heckborn, yes, we did get over 200. We even got over 221, and we still did not get a damn heart out of that chest. What the heck? Do they only come from Hellborn now? And that's why nobody's doing Blood Maidens? Because nobody has hearts. Yo, there is someone else here. Yeah. It's the Hectide Commanders. think we get him. I think we got him. Oh, we got a heart. Let's go. I'm gonna go steal a heart that's already here. Oh, someone put another one down. We'll steal both of them. Get shit on. This is probably one of the people who put it down. So we're not actually stealing. We're just sharing. Sharing is caring. That's all 5 of our blood maidens. We may as well keep running around trying to kill Heckborn. Because I still need 2 more of those, and we need more monsters while I'm at max. We'll just have to wait for the next Hell Tides to get the rest of the mystery boxes. Or, alternatively, we don't wait. Now that I think of it, there is another way. Modern problems, modern solutions. Does this work? Damn it, it doesn't. Man, my brain felt so huge when I thought of that. Shit. I've been scammed. Hold up. We gotta like double check and make sure the chest is actually not openable. Bro, fuck off. I'm busy. Yeah, it's already okay, dude. No fun allowed. I'm going home. Going back to Torment 3 because we may as well. No point in challenging myself.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Should probably try and find one of those tower things. We got a silent worm? Should really just be standing around killing things that spawn near me instead of running away from them. That's a little extra. $453, we actually got almost as much as last time, despite running away from those monsters. Good to me, boss. There's one. Let's keep breaking shit. What's that? Still can't believe dodge works on those towers. It's kind of bananas. Oh yeah, opening chests makes the minions angry. So we should keep doing that. We'll trying to get a... Or at least I thought it did, but it just didn't move that bar. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. I'm spreading misinformation on the internet. Maybe it's only mystery chests, but I could have sworn I've seen that before. Almost there, we're almost there. A worm. did get a heart out of there. Or when is this bar gonna fill up? I want to run back to that event. Go, 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 go. Run away. This did not pick up as quickly as I thought it would. $610. Man, I should have just gone and fought those dudes. Oh well, we'll get another Heckborn while we're trying to get the last chests. The question is, what do we do in the meantime? Because we'll finish this event and probably go do something else. Do another compass, just for fun. Kind of looked like Rahir did all that damage, but he definitely did not. Oh, you know what we can do? We can go do bosses. I don't mind doing them on Torment 3. It'll make my life easier. I have so many beasts and ice, it's like 210, I think it just said. So almost 20 of them. I want to be able to one-shot them every time, so we don't have to do that damn phase. Damn it! Guess we can't do that yet. Damn, rude, bro. Okay. Man, they put us all the way back at the door. That's nice. So I guess going into the wind puts a like giga damage over time debuff on you. And it's not just while you're in the wind, it's like a duration. That was close. Alright, here's what we do before we summon him again. Get the Apogeic Fear stacked up. Oh, we got this shit roll. Didn't do shit. He ran right through it, and I froze. Get shit on. Get shit on. I think we had over 20 actually. Hey, that's what I need to do. While he's spawning, I just need to make like 5 rain of arrows. So he's getting hit by all of them when he lands. Kind of like that. Seem to have encountered a problem.
Equitable transaction.
Oh, we almost got him. That is the stray. This bastard. Let's go. That's better. Simply weren't thinking big enough when we were thinking of how to kill him quick. Sky Hunter. Ooh, that's kind of tempting. And it's got a max roll. Hello. But the crit damage. Can we get a double greater affix with the crit damage and the marksman chance? Asking for a friend? That's a lot to lose. But hold on to it though. Yeah, that's miles better, dude. So what if we can't kill him in 1 rate of arrows? We'll kill him in 12 all at the same time. They last long enough. Shit, I messed up. No, we're good. We're good. We even threw some caltrops in there to get a little extra, you know. Bro, all the arrows wore off over there at the exact wrong moment. Still worked though. Bro, Belial, why you always gotta show up when my inventory's full?
Nobody walks anymore.
These fallen boots with the move speed, I think not. Ten minutes left in the current health time. 15 before we get another one. Messed up, I forgot I was supposed to be spamming. It worked though. I guess we only need like 2 range of arrows, or 3 maybe. Not even close. Had it under control the whole time.
Can't afford that.
How many more is that? 141? So we got like 11 more? Belial's actually being social today. He's touching some grass. Let's go. That bastard. Damn. That's decent. That's a little bit of damage. minimum roll. Actually, we already have a minimum roll on Rain of Cooldown, Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction. But we did double crit it, and that's like barely enough. This item has been blocklisted, so they... Crown of Lucian is bugged right now, then. Rank 12 curse again. Rupture cooldown for what's now a core skill. Gross. My condolences, because that shit's expensive to like build back up. Alright, we just have to prage for a double hell tide so we can get this cat in 7 or 12 minutes. That's not the right bow. They need to like no check that. Yo, double. That's the wrong bow, though. Yep. Although, +5 to Barrage and +3 to Malice. That's pretty sick. Min roll on chance for Barrage projectiles to cast twice, but you can get that elsewhere, I'm pretty sure. A reasonably high roll on the power, too. Sheesh. Barrage build when? Six more.
Short on coin.
5 more. Shit, we almost got him right at the end. I agree, Chandra. I really want to make a video and just compare the amount of time in which they are targetable and damageable with the amount of time that they are not, and just put like a big old 99.5% uninteractable like headline all over it to try and like grab people's attention and get people to talk about how shit it is. That maybe Blizzard will do something. That would be ideal.
Come, traveler, an equitable transaction.
Four more of those. 2 more minutes on the Helltide, 5 more minutes after that before the next Helltide. Got frozen? That bastard. I don't even know how he hit me to freeze me in the first place. Yo, he didn't do the phase. He just jumped for the hell of it. Fine by me. Four? Not once, but 3 times. Well, it's actually twice, but I guess Andariel does sometimes 3 times. Duriel is limited to twice because it's like each third in the middle of his health bar. But yeah, it's still fucking awful. I don't know who okayed that idea. But I don't like that it got okayed. And previously, Duriel did not have the health thresholds. He would just burrow if you didn't kill him fast enough. But Andariel always did. And I think Andariel got worse, actually. She jumps away more often. If you're lucky, you can skip one of her phases, like the very last one. Oh, hello. Slain by a psychic storm. Is that supposed to be a psychic storm? I thought it was a blizzard. Oh, they regain their health before the 3 times before their mechanic starts. Yikes. Yeah, that is frustrating. Or that sounds frustrating. I saw someone on Reddit say like months ago that they would rather they just put a slot machine in the middle of the boss room and let us put the mats in there and pull the loot out. And honestly, I think about it all the time, and I kind of wish they would. If it's between that and this, I'll take that every time. Last one. No. I didn't even see his health bar pop back up. Well, that would solve some problems for us now, wouldn't it? But we would lose agile, and I'm not willing to do that. I won't do it. And you can't make me. Orkin Blizzard.
Shine on, my friend.
2 minutes for the next hell tide. Well, where is it gonna be? And, well, which 2 zones is it gonna be in? Because I physically need it to be in 2 zones. The suspense is killing me. I need to know. Last minute Gemba. Literal last minute Gemba.
Hello, not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you?
Didn't get shit. I even bought the wrong thing on accident. This is the longest minute of my life, dude. Where is it? Nahantu and... Bro, is this Groundhog Minute or something? What the fuck? Change the clock already. Looking finally. Okay. We win. It's not Nahantu and somewhere else, but we got the 3 chests on. So we won. We don't have to do 2 more. It's this one. Yeet. Now we just have to follow through on the winning. We're gonna run down because there's like a billion monsters down here. Unless they did some dumb shit like remove the chest from the 3rd zone. That would be quite upsetting, wouldn't it? There's a treasure chest. Right by old Uriel. Harvest anime from Khazra. There's a tower there. Thankfully that beam doesn't count as damage over time either. They're like Superman. The worm doesn't spawn and knock me out of here. We did it. There's the worm. He waited his turn. What a nice guy. Yo, is that Kickstarter? Sure is. Eat him. Eat him. Man did not drop shit. That guy stole my treasure chest. Yo, let's spawn a Hellborn right in front of these people. Annoy them while they're trying to open their chest. Yeah, alright. 202 more cinders for the next one. Two seconds.
sky, soaking sands. Listen for the screams.
Yeah, alright. That's the box. We just need 200 cinders on the way. We could do a Blood Maiden just so I get the cinders a little faster without having to run around all over the place. That would be the worst idea. Plus, someone left us a heart. Nothing, man. Never mind. For you. Double greater ethics chest armor. Whoa, 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 put a heart in, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Teamwork makes the dream work, dude. So what is this? We'll let them do everything. Kind of shit. Works for me. Got 250 for this one, plus a 50 head start on the next one. Yeah, alright. Less than 200 cinders to go now. Or we have the cat. That reach all the way down there? Sure will. With your mead. There it is. Man, I can't believe we actually got this zone. I was actually so lucky. Yo, Heckborn. Yo, he died? Oh, I got you, I got you, I got you. I wanted to kill the Heckborn before it despawned. That's why I didn't res him. I had priorities, okay? This'll help. I got this person present. That present is murder. And they ran away. Cowards. We did it. Let's go back here. Give me that kitty cat. Where is it? My inventory's full, bruh. I don't want any of this shit. Yeah, buddy. What's that? The wrong one.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Alright. The most important part. Look at him. Look at that little goofball. I don't know why the center is there. Look, he's got like tail spikes. He sees everything, dude. Keeping an eye out. Won't miss a single piece of loot, right? Hell yeah. He's so little. What? Like, the owl is like 5 times bigger. Look at that. It's okay. It's not the size of your cat that matters. It's how much loot it picks up.
It is done.
Ancestral gauntlets. Ooh. Alright, friends. And with that, we actually hit 197, and that was just what we needed to finish out that glyph. So that's as much value as we can get out of that, aside from leveling it up. But I believe that's where we're going to call it a night. Not quite a 11-hour stream, but still a good, solid 8.5 hours. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you didn't even already, make sure you smack the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. The follow button if you're watching on Twitch. My stream schedule is Thursdays through Saturdays, starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Or Eastern US time, whatever you want to call it. And we usually go like, I don't know, 4 to 6 hours or something like that. We're just doing big streams at weird hours right now for the Diablo season launch. But next week we'll probably do more Diablo stuff. I did 2 weeks of Path of Exile 2, I did 2 weeks of Last Epoch, and I should do 2 weeks of Diablo 4 at least. So that's what we're going to do, and we'll probably chase down the actual true 250 maximum resource. There was something else I had in mind, but I lost track of it. We could try and wrap up some more of the season objectives. We could get brand gems, which I've been stalling on this whole time. Anyways, we'll find something to do. So come back Thursday, 5 p.m. Eastern US time, for more live Diablo action. And I think this week I'm going to try and work on a build guide for this build, just so people can see the details and try it for themselves. So look forward to that sometime like Wednesday-ish. Yeah, have yourselves a good night. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later this week, I guess. Or next week. You too, Shauna. Thanks for watching. Also, good luck with your Sork.